Hey, what's up everyone? Carl Wolf here. Back with some more Danganronpa. I say the Ron a little bit wrong, but... We finished the first chapter, finally. And my goal is to finish the entire second chapter today. I need to finish one chapter per Saturday up until October. So let's see if we can finish the next case and see who will be the next victim and murderer. Yes. Continue. Yes. Who's gonna die? I don't need to mess with anything in here, so let us go. Or wait, is it nighttime? Oh, it's nighttime, never mind. Sleepy? No. I forget our goal. It's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us... Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial's over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay. No need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted smile faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's death. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream. But I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
You sure took your sweet time. I was just about to go get you and drag you back here. Sorry. So, what happened? Was her room fixed up like you said? Sure was. I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom. I mean, I could have just had Sayaka's old room.
Hey, come on.
Hello, Jordan. Welcome in. Congrats on first, and thanks for your day check-in, and thanks for the hydrate. I get perfect time with that hydrate since it's Mondo. Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? I returned back to non-streaming. Unfortunate. My room was spotless, and there wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying there, knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? True. Well, staying there, with her scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. Plus, I've decided that I can't turn away from her death. I'll get back to streaming eventually. I just couldn't stream anymore with my equipment. Was overheating too much? Fair enough. That's fair. Makoto? Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
you got it.
March 2026, I'll mark the calendar. Who knows, maybe it'll be sooner. So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better?
Huh?
We were already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Like you? Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well,
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like that. I don't think the mastermind will make that easy, so the weak-minded will...
Stop talking.
Honestly, the earliest I could see myself streaming would maybe be late January 2026. Well, I guess we'll see. And keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy. Like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean?
are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witness.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So then,
How's your day been? Well, I worked today, so same as always. Better now that I'm playing this. Then, what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. We can go with that. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
Whoa, okay, about to say, my Twitch app almost broke again.
what?
No, what?
I can't take it.
I don't want to live if it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean? Is he still in denial?
It's because
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves.
But
But,
so
if we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it?
so it would seem.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist. Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. Is it time?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Wait, what? Is that a new rule? I thought we were free to go anywhere as long as we didn't sleep.
Oh, and one other thing.
Yes?
It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did.
We killed him. Well, we chose to have him killed. He did kill someone. And it was our lives on the line. Because of you. We have responsibilities to take, but there is some justification.
See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide.
Who's the don't see you?
Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear, so be well aware of your actions.
It is, which is why we don't want the burden, but when we die otherwise...
Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bedbugs bite.
What was that about just now? Was he saying it's our fault what happened? That's pretty cruel, man. Yeah, that's bullshit. Like, him and whoever is behind him set this all up. That Sayaka felt like she needed to kill someone, which made her fail, and then the one who had to defend himself was going to kill her. I mean, it is on Leon for the fact that all he had to do was walk away after he successfully defended himself. But he chose to kill her. But that's because you said that we have to kill someone to get out of here. Like, don't try to push this all on us. Like, Leon's still at fault for going with it, but...
Don't fuck with me.
And hello, Kai. Welcome in. Thanks for your daily check-in. Why the angry? That piece of shit. Who does he think he is? And so, the day drew to a close. Oops. Were those supposed to be hearts? A tense maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates. Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Hello, Saucy. Welcome in. Congrats on second. Boy's Life of Despair. Oh, no. And thanks for your daily check-in. What did I just say? Oh, okay. Thought I said something different. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us all to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. Yeah, he really wants us to kill each other. Then he's gonna say, it's all your fault. We're at fault for going along with it. But bro, don't try to absolve yourself. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms.
No,
up,
Jordan got first.
down.
Kai just got here right before you. So you actually sniped second from Kai. If anything.
One, two, three, four.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Of course he'd take it that seriously.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Don't talk about it like that. Can you not do that?
Doesn't this feel just great? Being stuck inside like this, you gotta make sure to stay healthy.
You're the one keeping us stuck inside.
Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. Whoa! I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for?
So,
Did it just skip ahead?
So, why did you call us here? Certainly, it wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise?
Hey,
If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the assassin's fist. Passed down from the generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness. The power can be yours. That sounds like the kind of junk. Or no, their voices are similar. His is supposed to be higher. That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. Nope, I forgot his voice. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Or, no, that was me. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay, so then. I'm used to him talking a lot before someone else talks. I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world.
You guys?
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated.
Very nice.
So, go ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode. He stole my second and my heart. With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he showed up. But new world?
Could it be?
Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I
No.
wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know till we look.
Hey,
Whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay, then let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet up back at the dining hall, and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that?
Got it!
More like a staple food source. Now let's get going. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Okay, I guess I'll leave too. Yes. Can I put the sword back?
What the heck?
Hey, Makoto. Did you see what's inside the display case? Did they add something? Bad. This is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything all that weird in there. Sure, to the untrained eye, it's nothing. But this is awful. A bad, awful, terrible trap.
We're serious.
That stuff you see lined up there? Any god could come by and use it to send a message. Huh? I've been stuck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin.
Let me out of here!
Let me out of here! Let me out! I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. Inside the display case are trophies and other items. Winning championships and stuff probably came naturally to everyone going to school here. So yeah, what are you talking about? You mean this? No, it's just the whole thing. Bye. What? You were sitting right behind me, apparently. We can go upstairs now. Makoto, look. The gate blocking the stairs is gone. It would seem a path to the second floor has opened up.
You hear me?
But it's also of utmost importance to double-check the areas we already know about, just in case.
Without a doubt.
Aren't I so clever to think of that? I really impress myself sometimes.
You understand?
Well, I'll leave the school to you. So I'm double-checking everything. Yeah, you're real clever. Anything new in here? I should look around the school first. Do we know what this room is? I forget. The store... That's the store. Oh, I can't actually look around, but I can talk to you.
Yo.
I went and checked the metal hatch in the main hall, just to be sure, but...
Dude, shit.
just like I figured, it hasn't moved an inch. Shit.
Yeah. I'd be surprised if he made things that easy for us.
Hey, damn it.
Hey!
What?
Don't make that face! You look like a pussy. You want me to put some fighting spirit in ya? Well, do ya?
I think I've been first for like the past 10 streams. Back to the shadows I go. Alright, back to the shadows you go. Yeah, Jordan wasn't here when Saucy did the top 10 first. No thanks. I think I've got enough for now.
Yo.
Well, okay. I'm gonna go look for another way out.
Can I go in here? Or are you just gonna keep saying I should... Yeah. Well, he said to look around everywhere in the old places. Oh, so you did see it. I scrolled up and it says 30 times. Part of that was like disconnects, to be fair. Gonna go here, or are you just gonna keep saying it? You're just gonna keep saying it. Even though one of the other guys said to look everywhere. The gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened. Is this what Monokuma meant by a new world? If so, what's up there? This is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Technically, though, when you disconnect and reconnect, you usually forget to set it up, so it actually counts when people do first again. True. Some of them you missed out on. Yeah, this is what I meant by you missed it last time. The baby is sleeping. Please be quiet. Hi.
I see.
This must be what he meant by a new world. I should probably take a really close look around.
Well, it doesn't let me. Apparently nothing to see in here. Oh, there's a third floor. Gonna go in here. Something just... Oh, here. This is where the bathroom cleaning supplies are stored. I don't see anything useful in here. So we can go this way only. What's with the chairs? Library? Wow, a lot of people here. Is that a letter? The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Hope's Peak Academy.
Indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission.
Is that right?
what we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Okay. I broke the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From the Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history, for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now. And I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed. It would seem Hope's Peak had stopped functioning as a school. And judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. So, you're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely. The mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school. Never saw anything about this.
So in other words...
That must have all been a part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However,
if it is real, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. That would be a nice simple solution, it's true. But then, what about this other part? This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. What do they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
no,
If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection would be a useful clue, on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although, I can't really say any more until we find more details. So, in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here? Or... The shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. It looks like this library has been neglected for a pretty long time. Even though it's a prestigious high school, they've been pretty careless about keeping it nice. Hey, Coid! Another coin? Wait, what was that last line you said? It was all the same until the end, I think. As nice as the school itself is, whoever's in charge of upkeep has been pretty lazy. Strange. Same line. Same line. Same line. Okay, same. Oh, coin though. No, that's not what I wanted. It doesn't say what I'm highlighting. I think I'm just highlighting the bookcase. It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old, and it's all covered in dust.
So,
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. Who should I talk to first? About the door. What's behind this door? It's some kind of archive. All I saw in there was stacks of old books and files. I can't imagine what business you would have in there. Isn't that for me to decide? That's true. I don't really have any reason to check it out. Why? You just listen to him? Let's talk to the one we trust the most right now.
whew,
It's remarkably dusty in here, and the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I'd want to do much reading in.
I'm absolutely shocked.
How come?
Damnation!
I have all these books here, and not one copy of any of my works.
Well, yeah. Why would they have comics in a library? Plus, most fanfic is just porn drawn by a bunch of amateurs. There she goes again.
You just don't get it. Not at all.
I do too get it. And with a face like yours, anyone can tell nothing you do is worthwhile.
Say whatever you want about me, but never judge a book by its author. Now hear this. Appearances mean nothing at all. What you see before you is nothing more than the rind that contains the meaty pulp of my genius.
Here we go!
My creations are what determine my meaning and value.
You're so full of it.
I'm used to being misunderstood. You think weak attacks like yours will drop my HP?
Those two really worry me. But still, this library is most interesting. Huh? What's interesting about it?
Stop talking.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking out loud. You must be pretty happy to have all these books around, huh, Toko? Not particularly. Nothing's really caught my attention so far.
Indeed. There's a plethora of books, it's true. But the content seems lacking. Where's the comic books? Where's the young adult section?
Comic books? Young adult? That stuff's a waste of time.
I've seen what you write, Miss Fukawa. Talented as you are, your stuff isn't any more worthwhile.
My stories are filled with true love and pure feelings. Don't compare them to that garbage of yours. Your writing doesn't even mean anything. It's just a bunch of jumbled up letters. The previous thing she said had no stutter. Someone should just burn it all.
Oh, the lady doth protest too much, methinks. I bet you're secretly into boy-on-boy action.
Oh, I'm sure she is. Boy on boy. I don't care if it's an anime or comics or fanfic or whatever. It's all filth. Throwaway culture that'll be trashed and forgotten in half a decade. Just talking about it makes me sick to my stomach. I feel like I'm gonna throw up.
You've insulted me and you've insulted my honor.
These two are really starting to freak me out. Never seen anything like it. I'm leaving now. Bunch of weirdos. This is the only thing left. Is Mondo in here? No one is in here. Reality isn't everything. Why is that a pig? Oh wait, no. That's not a pig, it's a bear. But he looks like he has a pig nose. It's a bear nose. It looks more like a pig nose. So he was drawn as a realistic bear. I know it's pointless, but I can't stop looking at the clock. It's a force of habit, I guess. Even though it just leaves me with this empty feeling. Maybe we're not allowed to break them, but what about blocking them so they can't see anything? Nope. Still not brave enough to try it. Oh, we can get it. Oh, I should be clicking on everything after all. Guess I shouldn't be surprised, but on the second floor too. The windows have those same metal plates covering them. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. I'd love to just smash the stupid thing, but who knows what would happen to me if I did. Well, there's nothing here, so... Yes. Well, that's everything. The gate's blocking my way, so there's still another floor, which means not everything is opened up yet. Even if the time was wrong, I wouldn't have any way of knowing. I really don't like that. Ah, there we go. A surveillance camera. They're watching every single move we make. There we go. If I break it, Monokuma might come and punish me. Well, that's all that's in here. What is the point of this? I obviously can't go in here. If I ever took one step in there, I'd become a total creep in everyone's eyes. And that'd be it for me. Oh. A pool? I'm sorry, what is that?
Just a second.
Oh, Makoto. Hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool. There's a pool here. A pool. Pool, pool, pool. You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it.
Okay.
And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Hina seems way more excited than usual. Can we talk about this? Is that a real gun? It's not like we're at war here. Why would we need something like that here? Why is it currently pointing at the girls' room? There's a bunch of different pool-related items on this shelf. Ooh, hey. It looks like one of those lifesaver flotation donuts. behind this door is the locker room?
Yeah.
Oh, and I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms. Really?
Of course.
Really.
Hmm.
If you want to unlock the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boy's handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line.
But
But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in?
Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. See? There's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? And it'll be all tuka 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 tuka.
just a second.
I bet it really hurt to get shot by that thing. No. I think it'd be a little worse than that. But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook, and that would get them into the girls' locker room, would it not? Wouldn't that still be trespassing?
Wow, that never even occurred to me. To think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay, then how's this sound?
I got it.
Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There. So now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's 'cause my brain is 100% cotton.
Honestly.
I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place.
Is that okay?
After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook.
So,
Is that foreshadowing? But, you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course.
It's 'cause all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at the age where you try humping a plastic bottle.
Who would do that?
You might. So, to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch.
Then in that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our dorms. I don't know about that. If some men and some women decided to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them.
All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself.
Yes.
I don't care what happens in your private dorms. By force or by cunning, do whatever you want.
By force? Excuse you?
just the worst.
Yeah. I hate you so much.
See ya later.
Okay, so the new regulation is now in place. See ya!
Ugh.
Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up.
You got it.
Celeste, Chihiro, you want to come with me?
As for me,
There is nothing I hate more than getting water in my face.
I'm sorry.
Sorry. I'll pass this time. How come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. Not everyone feels that way. I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea what's on the second floor. But I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. Well, duh, it's the second floor. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I'd better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible. I'm not done exploring here. Okay, well...
Listen to me.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Did anyone discover any interesting new anything?
Yes, indeed.
There's a library.
Okay.
And a pool. A freaking pool! And locker rooms filled with exercise equipment.
Well,
There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see.
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery. Yeah, I'm sure it's gonna be amazing, alright.
Quiet down and listen.
Oh. I don't know about amazing, but that's interesting. The warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, and whatever you want. There's so much it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like. Ha ha ha.
Are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay, and what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that?
Oh, well,
What?
There wasn't anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here. Nothing.
unfortunately, no. Not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now? Or a warehouse, or whatever the fuck.
Stop fucking around.
We're still trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out.
Now. There's no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key, yes? For now, we must find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon.
For now, let's just continue our investigation. And let everyone know if you should discover anything.
So then,
So, are we done for today?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess so. The air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan? To give us hope, just to turn around and betray that hope? Are you thinking about killing someone? Ah, here it comes.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
We all promised not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. Now, how soon will the next murder take place?
Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average, too. My reflexes are okay. Not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Already?
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
Now, was there any incident?
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Hello, Elliot. Welcome in. This looks like a great game. It's been a very great game so far. Been very interested. I only finished one chapter. This is the second chapter out of 6 chapters. But I've always seen a lot of people talk highly about this. So finally, I get to play it after all these years.
Oh, that's right. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated.
With the new rule?
New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
He said regulations. Oh, gotcha, Wolfie. Welcome in. This game is so good, yeah. For sure. The new rule has been added to the regulations menu. He must be referring to yesterday. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. But right now, I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. I still want to see it. We know this rule. Uh-huh. Wait, let me... Okay, yeah. Uh-huh. Violence against him, yeah. Yeah. Once a murder takes place, the class trial, yeah. If exposed. Not exposed. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Oh, there was another one. Additional school... Oh, it's just this one. Oh, there was just one. I was wondering if there was more because he said regulations, but it was just one. More of a psychological horror type person, but I do love a random game or two. Fair enough. I mean, technically, this is supposed to have psychological because of all the students being trapped in this school, and the only way out being to try to kill someone and get away with it. Like, any favorite characters so far? I mean, I wanted to like Junko, and then she immediately died. So I guess I have to like Kyoko, maybe. The bath is open. Taka was right. We really can get in here now. But the others must be waiting for me in the dining hall. Fine, whatever.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning, Makoto. Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo!
Nope. Still waiting in Bakuya and Taka. Bakuya's no surprise. I will mess up his name. Even though I've heard this name so many times because it's a pretty common name in anime. But it's strange Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he's trying to get the king of tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem. Which is... I am thirsty.
Hey, come on.
How the hell is that a problem?
Hifumi, would you make me some tea?
Uh-huh.
Milk tea, if you please.
Well,
Why me?
let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. That's... Okay. That's a reason?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please.
Okay.
Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Hifumi skulked his way into the kitchen. And a few minutes later...
Thank you for waiting.
Hifumi reappeared with tray in hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally. You could have made some for the rest of us, you know.
There's no way to think
I
about this in
empathy-
a common sense kind of way.
Bleh. I also have a problem pronouncing stuff. Emphatically.
Decline. You're not my type at all.
Mhm.
It's all about the law of causality. Basic instinct. Act and react.
Well then, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand. Is she gonna hate it?
Oh,
Wait. She cocked her head to the side. What if it's poison? And threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall.
what?
What the? Hey! What are you doing, my little white rabbit?
I hate this kind of tea.
I don't understand.
Yes, indeed.
Imagine we are at a coffee shop. Just any normal everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. Yeah, you didn't ask her what tea she wanted. Then they asked me, would you like lemon or milk? Now, further imagine that I replied, yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup. Mere condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers a proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment.
I went to all that trouble to make you that tea. And you wanted me to go even farther?
Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you are not going to offer the highest level of quality? That is all completely irrelevant to this cafeteria and to this fellow student, fellow cohabiter.
Well, we don't actually have a menu.
You little bitch.
Okay, calm down.
That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine!
Well, I think that says it well enough for me. I don't need to repeat that. Okay. Freak.
Okay. Your little piggy will bring it right out.
I do so love coercion. You were like a totally different person just now.
Yeah, shit. You went really psycho there.
I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as my enemy. Seriously, man. She's one scary chick. She's gonna be a killer, isn't she? Unless someone kills her. Geez, you do make a great voice for different characters. I do that in books when I don't know what their voice sounds like. I just wish I did have more range. And unfortunately, I do have the issue of kind of forgetting my voices. And since I've never done voices before streaming, and it's been 1 year of streaming, I still need more practice where I kind of just do a voice in the moment, so I'll forget how I did the voice when it comes back up later. I need a lot more practice and training, but I try. So thank you. The dining hall doors flew open, and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But bad news, everyone. There's a mystery afoot. Huh? What happened? It would seem Bayakyu... Bleh. Why do I struggle with this name? Like I said, it's a common name that I've heard many times, and I still can't say it. Bayuka. I can't say it. I give up. Refuses to leave his room. Taka? Yep, Taka. I like how I can say the name in my head, but I can't seem to say it out my mouth. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Byakuya? Thank you. Byakuya. To be fair, for those who are new, I grew up with deaf parents, so pronunciation is a big issue for me. So sometimes it's like I know how to say it in my head, but since I've never had to say it with my mouth does struggle to match what's being said in my head. But thank you, I appreciate that a lot. Byakuya. Literally, I was able to say that in my head. I just didn't know how to say it with my mouth. maybe he just wasn't there.
I think maybe...
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that, he didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him.
Listen to me!
Ah, I was just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your problem?
Stop trying to one-up everyone. Okay, then I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just gonna keep on hammering that button until I get a response.
Well then.
What? Very well. Then the rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Yeah, before it's, you know, too late. Anyway, we have to just do our best to find Byakuya. So where might Byakuya have gone? Maybe he went to go check out the second floor of the school again. To be fair, I've gotten a lot better with pronouncing Japanese names thanks to Science Gate that I did before this visual novel. Oh, no, not yet. I want to talk to you. Celeste, aren't you going to help look for Byakuya? I have not had my tea yet. Huh?
As for me,
Until my thirst is satisfied, I have no urge to do anything. If you are in a hurry, feel free to motivate Hifumi to move faster. Okay. But aren't you being kind of selfish? Hifumi!
Ah, Mr. Naegi, what's going on?
Well, nobody's seen Byakuya this morning, so we've all decided to go look for him.
what?
What? That's not good at all.
However,
This little piggy needs to... I have a holy edict to deliver the proper milk tea to my master. To bless this undeserving swine with such an honor, I will serve you with all my heart and soul.
Oh, okay. Good luck with that. Hifumi's created some creepy alternative reality for himself. Good luck with that. Bye. Yeah, pervert. Well, see, now I get to look around, yeah? Please don't be here right away. I want to actually look around and talk to everyone first. Oh, hey, Mondo.
Yo.
How's it going? You find him?
No.
Hey, come on.
Ah, shit. Man, where'd the hell he go? He's got his head stuck so far up his ass, who knows what's going on with him? I figured maybe he was taking a bath or something.
By the way,
So, what about you? You a morning bath kind of guy?
hell yeah.
After spending all night riding your hog, wind up in your face. There's something better than a morning dip.
I'm not wind up. Wind. Whatever.
The hot water loosens you up, and the heat of your soul gets your heart and body pumping.
Sure thing. I'll have to take your word for all that.
What?
What? You don't know what I'm talking about? Fucking nerd.
Hell yeah.
Guys gotta expose themselves to each other, you know? Come with me next time. You'll see.
I'll think about it. But I mean, it's not like you've been riding your hog here in the school, right? Open locker? Lockers. One of them is unlocked, but I don't see anything inside. Using this massage chair would make me feel kind of old. Oh, coin! Can I look at anything else? Got the hot springs. This bathtub is huge. Oh, not hot springs, the bathtubs. No, I wanted the... I guess I can't get the other one. Nothing else in here. Is this back the way I came, or... Oh, a sauna. What's this? Is it the heat source for the sauna? Clearly. Is that all that's in here? Just the coal. Okay. Yes. Leave, yes. Alright, Mondo, you have fun in here. This has a great art style. 3D environment with somewhat 2D props is unique. True. I do kind of like this kind of thing. I like visual novels that do have more going on. I loved Steins Gate, but it would have been nice if Steins Gate had a little bit of this going on somewhere. Let's check in the laundry. Usually, if I play visual novels, I do play visual novels that have, like, some other gameplay other than just pushing a button through the text. Steins Gate was a good exception, though. Oh, I was wondering if I would find coins in the old stuff I looked at. Still, I'm surprised Hifumi hasn't come by and stolen it or something. You know, you're not wrong. That does seem like something he would do. The sewing machine doesn't seem to take any money. Totally all you can drink. If you end up enjoying Trigger Happy Havoc, you really should try out the second and... Oh, I will. I have them already. I've got all three. I'll be finishing this up to before October, hopefully. I need to try to do one chapter per Saturday. So I need to finish chapter 2, hopefully today. Because I play a different game every single day. And Thursdays and Saturdays are my visual novel days. So Saturdays are my Danganronpa. I need to finish before October, because in October, the entire month, I'll only be playing horror games. And then November, I'll be back to normal. So in November, I'll be playing the second one. Took everything I had to just even think about mocking them. No coin? But yeah, I'll definitely be playing all three. That's still locked. What is this? Oh, the warehouse. Why are you in here? Aha! I see you came to search this area as well, Makoto. I'll be looking forward to what time do you usually go live? Unfortunately, due to work and the selfish person I live with, I'm unable to promise any starting times. The only thing I'm able to promise is that I stream every single day. Right now, I don't show the number on YouTube. I show it on Twitch, because I stream to both Twitch and YouTube. My current streaming consecutive day right now is 336 days. I've almost reached 1 year, which will be on September 29th. So I can promise that I stream every single day, and that I'll play a visual novel every Thursday and Saturday, but I'm unable to promise starting times. For a good horror game with a visual novel style, Slay the... Oh yeah, I already played that. I finished that, so I have VODs of that on YouTube. I did play Slay the Princess. Enjoyed it a lot. Awesome game. Let's see. Normally, I work about... Right now, I am Central Time, so right now it's 6:26 p.m. for me. I usually work 7 to 12. 7 a.m. to 12 p.m. And I usually come home, eat some food, chill for a little bit, so maybe around 3, 4 p.m. if I'm left alone and I don't have to do any nonsense. And how long I stream is dependent on the game. Like, if it's a game that can be finished in one stream, like 6 hours or less, I'll try to finish the game fully. If it's like 10 hours or more, maybe 8 hours or more, I'll maybe split it up and probably do like 4 hours or something. Unless I stream really late. Like if I start at 9 o'clock or something, then I might do a short one. Like it depends on a lot of things. So it's hard for me to make any promises other than I stream every day. I want to do better about that, but unfortunate. But you were one step too late. I've already finished my investigation, and there was no trace of Byakuya here.
You hear me?
An army marches on its stomach, as they say.
In other words,
And so I thought maybe he would come here to have his fill. We must all eat. Eat until there's nothing left to eat.
you understand?
Anyway, now it's no time to get discouraged. We must head elsewhere to continue our search. Yeah, you're right. There's all different kinds of food stacked up, from basic ingredients to snacks and candy. It's everything anyone could ever want or need. Oh, I will say, in the community tab, I do post what game will be each day. Again, unfortunately no starting times. Every once in a while I'm able to post a starting time. Rarely. But usually I will at least post what game is what day. There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. I could never get half this stuff in the outside world. I kind of get excited looking at it all. Is this the fridge Sayaka mentioned? It's stuffed tight with food and drinks. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Right now, it's just showing the skull crest. If I break it, Monokuma might come and punish me. A surveillance camera. Someone's using these cameras to watch people die. As much as it gets on my nerves, I'd better leave it alone. Well, no coins. So that's still locked. Why are you near my room? Get away. Hey, Toko. Hanging out with Hina, huh?
What's your problem?
What? You got a problem with that?
No.
Something might have happened, right? Being alone right now might not be safe.
So you got scared and decided to stay close to Hina. I guess everyone has a softer side.
As long as I'm with the sports idiot. If something does happen, I'm sure she'd jump in without thinking and take the fall.
Huh?
What? Were you eavesdropping? Awful. You're just awful. Get lost, you stray cat.
Hey, Hina. Any luck?
Nah, it's no use. I keep banging on his door and nothing. Come on already, open up.
Careful. You're gonna bust the door down hitting it that hard.
Relax. This is nothing compared to what Sakura could do.
I mean, factual, but still.
Sakura's really awesome, you know? If she really wanted to, she could tear this door to shreds.
I see. Well, she is the ultimate martial artist. She might actually be able to do it.
I've been knocking long enough. I think I can say for sure he's not here.
I think you're right. Okay, I'm gonna go look around for him.
Yeah.
Thoughts on each character? I mean, with what's been said so far, how they've acted so far, Mondo can be a bit of a jerk, but he also seems like he has a soft spot deep down. Like the whole part about his brother taught him to not hurt women and whatnot. Hina is a bit of an airhead, obviously, like the stereotype, but she means well. She seems nice. Sakura seems scary, but she actually seems pretty nice. Toko's just a jerk. She seems kind of stuck up and thinks she's better than everyone. And like I said, Junko was taken very fast, so I don't get to think much about her. Hyakua is an ass. Sayaka was definitely manipulative, and that was kind of obvious. Paka's a bit of a lovable oaf, a himbo. Who else? Oh, Hifumi's obviously a pervert. Celeste is kind of annoying, standoffish. Like, Toko's kind of more direct, and Celeste is, like, more indirect. Which, I don't know if that's worse or not. Did I forget anyone? Oh. I did forget one. Oh, Leon? I wanted to think Leon was chill until he was a murderer. I don't know if it's because he murdered someone and was anxious about getting away with it, so he became kind of dumb and jerky. Makoto and Leon, perhaps, yeah. Well, I mean, our main character... I also forgot, oh, I forgot about Chihiro. Chihiro... Kyoko. Kyoko I trust right now. Because she seems almost detective-like. Like she's probably into mysteries and stuff. She's very observant, very intelligent. And right now I trust her. She was trying to help me to solve things on my own. Now either she's trying to help me be smart because she's somehow involved as some sort of insider helper, like the first Saw movie or something. Or no, not the first Saw movie, the later Saw movie, when he had an apprentice. Or she's just trying to make sure that if she ends up dead, that someone else can solve stuff. But so far, I trust her. I don't understand how he's a clairvoyant. He has not proven himself to be a clairvoyant so far. He's chill, if not delusional. Chihiro is just kind of background character. Seems like a very easily nervous, crying type. And then our main character is just a normal guy that I have no problem with. I think a fitting guy for us to play as. Also, someone kind of gave off a comment about everyone maybe having their dark secrets. Like, are they actually good people? So it does make me wonder if everyone is here for a reason besides us. We're supposed to be just a normal people thrown to the wolves or something. At least that's what his comment made me think. Because he was especially saying that with Sayaka. He kind of spoiled it a little bit. I don't think too much about each character, but I guess that's more or less what I think of them so far. Not a whole lot. Okay, good luck. Maybe I'll knock myself, just to be sure. See? He's not in there. Well, Danganronpa, there's so many twists and turns. Yeah, I can imagine. Wish I could play the game again for the first time. You know, there's a lot of games that I feel that way. Yeah, I guess not. Yeah, when you're unable to capture the magic of playing it for the first time, the best you can get is to watch others play for the first time. Because I'll also do that a lot. Okay, so it's back to being closed. He wasn't killed in any boys' bathroom, was he? He was probably killed on the second floor. Oh, I didn't expect to see you here. What are you doing in the bathroom, hero? Huh? Oh, well,
According to the spirits,
I consulted the spirits and... Did you? He had a bathroom emergency and couldn't make it to breakfast.
Well,
His guts forced him to spend all morning in the can.
no way.
But I was totally wrong. Swing and a miss. 3 strikes, I'm out. You are not the baseball guy. The baseball guy's dead. Yeah, Byakuya doesn't seem like the type of guy to have problems like that. Oh, actually, hang on. Let me check the... Fish tank. Can I get a coin? No coin? Okay. I'm not allowed in there. So I guess we're going out. Let's go to class. Trying to see if there's any coin hidden on these. Again. No? No coins? Speaking of which, am I allowed to go in the shop finally? Hopefully. Since I am freely exploring now, that's still here. Okay. Before I go in there, I do want to go to the shop. Yes. What'd I get? Ramen bowl? Hairpin. A cat hairpin. Comic book? Was that a VHS? A cup of noodles. I don't know what that was. A cup of coffee or tea. Body armor? Scissors. A pin. What is it called? A fountain pen? Okay, that was a repeat, I think. I don't know what that was. Was that a ball of rubber bands? What was that? Baseball. %14 chance to repeat, and I got 2 repeats. Shoot. Was that something you wear? I think it looked like something you wear on the body. A creepy doll. Cool. That looks like a doll I've seen from RPG Maker horror games. A soda? Oh. That was a repeat. I got a freebie, though, apparently. Flashlight. Oh, another lucky. A pendant? Anime figurine, I think. Wristband thing? Repeat. Are those sunflower seeds? Some kind of coin. A notebook. Or a notepad or whatever. A game. A game system. Flowers. Snake, I think. I think it was I forget what it's called. I think I know what that was. I don't know what that was. Some sort of block. Yeah, I've already gotten that before. It looks like chips or something. Alright, I'm gonna take a break. I think we'll call it that. No, not that. How do I get out of this? Oh, right. R. Press R. That's how. I forgot how to get out of it. Now, we got... those are all presents, right? So we got a Coca-Cola. It was a coffee. Oh, that's what that was. Sea salt. Interesting. Potato chips. Prismatic hardtack. A tough, long-lasting cracker used mainly as an emergency. They're crackers. Sonic cup of noodle. Royal curry. Wait, I should read what they are. Instant noodles filled with boiling water. Curry pack made for kids. So, like, Aoi or Taka. Sunflower sleeves, I was right about that. Kitten hair clip. Everlasting bracelet, so it was a bracelet. I said wristband, but it was like a bracelet. Oh, it was a brooch. Scarab brooch. I already got that before. Water lover? A competition swimsuit for women. Well, I know who to give this to. Demon Angel Princess figure. I know who to give this to. Oh, they were shears. Interesting. They were very specific types of scissors. Adorable Reactions Collection. A DVD that contains footage of people reacting to various... I think I know who to give that to. Tumbleweed. That's what that was. I see. Cherry Blossom Bouquet. Berserker Armor. Donning the armor bestows a wearer with immense power. I know who to give that to. Self-destructing cassette. Once you record a message onto this, it sets up a chemical... Pretty hungry caterpillar. Oh, it's a caterpillar. Never mind. Not what I thought it was. Right, I forgot I could click on them. A baseball-shaped velocity measurement machine. Throw it to measure your speed, but don't throw it at the wall. The one I would give this to is too late. I'll have to do it next time around. Porcelain doll. Millennium Prize problems? These 7 important mathematical problems were posed by the Clay Mathematics Institute, with a reward of $1 million for each one solved. I see. I guess I know who to give that to. The Fun Plane, the newest popular portable game system. It is a high-def touchscreen and can also play music and videos, making for the perfect all-in-one media machine. And this one belongs to me. No one can have this. This is mine. The second button? The button from a school uniform, which increases in value as graduation approaches. In a few cases, reservations are necessary. Uh-huh. I know about the vice. Ice? Nope, nope. A porous rock formed within a volcano. Many people use these to exfoliate and remove dead skin from the body. I see. Common wisdom might make you think that shining this light on you will turn you small. But nope. It's just that the light itself is about the size of a matchbox. A small light. It once belonged to a late great novelist. They say the writer's soul is sealed within the pen. Well, I know who to give this to. And any user can only write one sentence. I have become something not human. Oh, I know the perfect person to give this to. Proof that you've cleared the prologue. Oh, this is mine. Okie doke. That'll do for now. Anyone in here? I doubt it, but we'll see. No. It's a DVD player. Don't want to stay here too long. The less I think about that creepy video, the better. I'm just looking for coins. Well, I can't go here. That's the elevator. Well, not the... It leads to the elevator. Anyone here? Nope. Nurse is still off limits. How about this bathroom? Nobody's in here. I can't click anything in here. How about the gym? Nothing in there. Not really much to click on in here. Ah, there we go. I knew one of them would have it eventually. I guess we gotta go up. So is he on this floor? Because that's what I was thinking would happen.
Hey,
So you thought to come here too? Huh?
so
If you think about what Byakuya was so interested in yesterday, you can probably guess where he is right now, right? Huh? What was Byakuya was interested in again? The library? Hello, Sakura. What do you say about this? I obviously can't go in here. It was me, Barry. I'm the one who sent this. The door to the girls' locker room. I have no way of unlocking it, so I couldn't go in if I wanted to. Hydrate, thank you. Dang, voice to text. I said set this whole thing up. Oh, I see. Byakuya. It would appear Byakuya is not here. Since it's morning, I thought he might have gone to the locker room to exercise. But I forgot that girls can't open the boys' locker room door. Oh yeah, true. I knocked, but nobody answered. I listened for the sound of equipment being used, but there was nothing. So he must not be in there. Besides, Byakuya doesn't seem like the type to go sweat it all out this early in the morning. Do you exercise every single morning, Sakura?
Of course.
If I didn't get my blood pumping early in the morning, it would throw off my rhythm for the entire day.
Well, I can go in here. What is this? Now, this is an interesting poster. Obviously, someone put this in the school, but is it really okay to have something like this here? I mean, it's just a bikini, a swimsuit. We are working on to get our beach bods. Hello, Mika. Welcome in, Raiders. Wow, that was a long stream, Mika. I already admitted it was me. But welcome in, Raiders. My name is Carl Wolf. I'm a daily streamer and variety gamer, especially a story gamer. I play visual novels, RPGs, adventure games, point-click adventure games, survival games, and I play horror games every Sunday. How was stream, Mika? I'm amazed it didn't crash. Oh yeah, you're right. I didn't get any extra notifications from you, did I? Usually I get like what? 4 to 5 notifications from you? For real? How long am I gonna be stuck here? Being watched by all these cameras. But since you had a nice, perfect, long stream, make sure to get some after stream care. Get some water, get some food, get some rest. Whatever you need. Amazed it held on so long. For real. For real, for real. I think 10 hours is the longest without a crash and the longest. A world record for you. Congratulations. Can I click on anything? So I can get close up on stuff. There's this. Back in my days, I could have a 14 or 13 hour stream, and that was because I was grinding the game. But for some reason, my internet and PC was stable back then. For some reason. Maybe it couldn't handle your gremlinness anymore, and it just broke one day. Like, it tried its best, but one day there was just a breaking point. Lockers. Well, I would expect to see that at any normal pool. To be frank, wouldn't be surprised. That's back before I even streamed without a model, too. Fair enough. Boys record and girls records. I can't see them. I guess there's nothing else to see in here. He's clearly not in here. How's it treating you so far? It's treating me good. Very interesting characters in game. And very cruel. I kind of liked Junko, and then she instantly died, so... There's the boys' bathroom. He's either... Surely... Hello. Oh, hey Makoto. Maybe it was for the best. Perhaps. So, did you find Byakuya?
I'm sorry.
Or wait, no, I'm the one who said that, wasn't I? So, did you find Byakuya? No, I didn't see him anywhere. I see.
But
Somehow, Kyoko figured out where he might be. Huh?
you know,
Kyoko's so amazing. She's so cool. She's smart and she seems really tough. She's definitely smart, that's for sure. But tough? Compared to, say, Sakura or even Hina, she doesn't seem all that different from Chihiro. You take that back, you moron. She looked very ultimate gaslighter. I mean, true, fair. That was a possibility. Either, see, that goes one of two ways. Either she leans into the stereotype of being like that, or she turns out to be like the super nice, serious type that's like got family that she takes good care of or something, and has like a double image. And I bring that up because I literally have some mangas that are exactly like that. That I'm currently reading. Also, she definitely seems tough. Way tougher than Chihiro. Like, I don't know what Makoto's on about. Is it weird to compare them like that?
Oh.
Plus, tough doesn't mean muscles, moron. I want to go in here. I already checked these recently, so I don't know if they'll suddenly immediately have a coin now. I'm checking just in case. Surely he's in the library, right? And not the boys' bathroom? You are standing near the bathrooms, though. Well, I want to search everything first before I discover the body. I would think the library. You still looking for him? Yeah. It's because I'm trying to get coins. I managed to get a couple coins. The only places left are the library and the boys' bathroom on here. I'm assuming library. But if Kyoko figured it out and she's over here, it's a possibility. But I'm assuming library. Yeah. Alright, time to go to the library. Alright, I'm ready. When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya? He's not dead. Of all the things I imagined, this most definitely wasn't one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing?
Fishing? What do you mean? Were you trying to get someone to kill you?
I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, you're just reading.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
I mean, Taka, I guess.
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
We? Who's we? He didn't make that promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Byakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up, one after another. Aura Farmer, welcome in, Chains. How are you today? Byakuya, so this is where you've been hiding. The heck are you doing here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point.
Well...
What were you reading? A mystery novel.
Well...
Wait, so are you gonna use what you're learning in there to betray us?
Don't be stupid. Yeah. It's just something to keep in mind. Yeah. What?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So, if you're gonna do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game.
Damn you!
And what the fuck do you mean, game? That's fucked up!
But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can only have one winner. And that's all there is to it. He is right. It's a zero-sum game. Huh?
Are you okay with this?
It is a part of game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory, what we are going through now is called a zero-sums game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
You mean like a kind of elimination match?
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings. Most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited.
This is a 999 reference? I was gonna say. I was waiting to say something, but I was gonna say that.
For you to succeed, someone else must fail.
God, that makes me miss 999. I love the Zero Escape series. I'm so glad that was my first series on streaming.
This also applies to the school life we have been subjected to here. In this case,
is that okay?
They are released by the same company? Yeah, of course. I know. Same thing with AI Somnia. The writers do tend to make reference. Yeah, they do. Because it was, what, the second AI Somnium that had the... Was it the second one or the first one? That had the direct first room escape from 999?
our limited resource is that only one of us can successfully become the Blacken.
So, in other words,
So, this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others.
That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
what?
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun.
He smiled again as he spoke.
No, he didn't. You didn't give him a smiling art this time.
The smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose. Am I right?
Naturally.
Of course.
You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from the Togami heir apparent. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
It is.
Just a second.
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible.
You son of a bitch!
Who the fuck do you think you are?
You know, I still just can't believe it.
What?
And believe what?
That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you!
Don't make me repeat myself.
Like I said, I won't die.
You keep saying that, but... Do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent progeny, after all. A boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny, and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is life and death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya?
At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It is because I am the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh,
Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
no.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know. To kill your own friends is...
What do you mean, friends?
that's horrific.
Friends? Who decided that?
Huh?
We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies.
But
you know...
What?
But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes, if you have something to say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. Are you having fun being a master detective? Well, I'm not a detective just yet. Not until someone dies. But technically, yes.
I'm sorry.
Stop fucking around.
Hey, shithead! You get off on bullying people that can't fight back? You want to try that on me?
Well, I mean, if a cop is off the clock, if a cop is off the clock, are they still a cop? It's their profession, but no. So, you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's gonna last?
Piece of shit!
Fuck you!
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch!
That's it! You're fucking dead!
Just a second.
Hold on, just calm down.
Piece of shit!
I am calm!
How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. Waste of time?
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. And I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet.
Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that, ultimately, you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance back, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend. He thinks he's so awesome, yet he voted for us just as well as anyone in the first case. Like, when you fail, he votes for us, so he can take that and shove it up his ass.
But
Was he serious about all that? He was, without a doubt.
don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him then!
Maybe.
But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on, you too, Toko?
Anyway.
Well, it's not like anyone would even care if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. None of us think that. You just think you don't think that. I don't want you to die, but I wouldn't be sad if you were gone. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. Seriously. You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone. I do want you gone. Not dead, but gone.
What the heck?
And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you?
Ah, hey! Toko, wait! Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there is nothing you can say to bring her back. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Jeez, I'm tired already. But I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. Free time. Who are we going to talk to? Seems like we get to talk to 2 people. I could talk to the pervert, since I have items directly perfect for him that I know of. Okay, no one's over here. I guess I want to talk to Kyoko. I don't really want to talk to Celeste. Oh, no one's here. That one specific knife is still missing. Sayaka took one of the knives that was here, and then she... There's a bunch of vegetables all piled up. They look like they're crushing each other. I'm surprised they're not all bruised. No coin. It's the same deli-style display case. The stuff inside looks pretty high quality. But who are they trying to show it off to here? Ah, coin. So some things have coins again now. I don't know if the second floor that I already checked yesterday would have coins again or not. Can't click on anything else. How about the laundry room and the bathhouse? I got a coin here yesterday, so I feel like it's empty. Ah, no, sorry, not escape, R. What? Nope. That is not what I meant to do. Toko's room? We can go into Toko's room? No one on that floor, supposedly. You're all on the second floor. You're in the library, but of course. I do want to talk to you. Toko's kind of acting irrational. I feel like something might happen to her. Maybe I should go talk to her. Alright, fun thing, Carol. When I was eating some ordered soft-boiled eggs that came with my meal, I found an eggshell. Oh, it just crossed again the way. I found an eggshell. Don't think I need calcium with my protein. Nah, you totally need some calcium. Should I talk to Toko? I wouldn't be surprised if she dies next. Nope. Oh, this way. I got all turned around. I guess I should press the doorbell. Now I'll drink milk for that? I mean, fair enough.
What's your problem?
What do you want? Should I hang out with Toko for a while? Sure, I guess. Since she may possibly die, she'd be an easy target. You want to spend time with me? I don't know what you're planning, but do whatever you want. I spent some time with Toko. Don't make that face. I regret this. Toko and I grew a little closer today. What would you like to give her? I feel like Chihiro would like this. Everlasting bracelet? That's for Aoi. That's for the pervert. Shears. I don't know if I want to give you shears. I don't want you to have a weapon. If she deserves anything, it's kind of the tumbleweed, but the cherry blossom. Would you be into cherry blossoms? I kind of want to give her the doll. Wait. I mean, she could like this, but... Oh, this. This would be perfect. Right, I did say this was perfect for her. I said this was perfect for somebody. Her. Excuse you? Sorry, but I'm already engaged to Master. Who's Master? So I can't go on a date with you. Oh no. I'm so broken. No, my dreams are dashed. I can't go on a date with you? No. If you're okay with that, I don't mind if you think about me. Oh, no, don't worry about that. I won't. You don't know who's Master? I do not. I think. Seeing Toko so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Debatable. Something wrong? She's just standing there. Does she want something? In due time? Oh no. But she's not saying anything. Maybe I should try to start a conversation. I don't play the series, but I've seen others play it often. I see. Toko? Don't make that face. What did I say? What? You want to talk to me? Well, I can't stop you, so talk already. Okay, sure, but what should I say? So, what do you like to do in your spare time? Why do you want to know? Well, I mean, you know, we're trapped here together, right? If we're gonna be friends, it'd be nice to get to know each other. I don't want to be your friend. Especially if she reacts like that. Huh? What'd you just say? I pissed her off? I'm sorry, am I too lowly a bug to be friends with you? Is that it? After that part about being trapped, we're gonna be what? Friends? Walk away, Makoto.
mean friends? You think I'm stupid? You're trying to trick me. I've already been hurt once before. I'm not gonna let it happen again.
Ah, I see. Is that why you're like this? You've been hurt? What happened?
Anyway,
Come on, you don't really care about me. You don't want to know about me. Even I know that.
No, that's not true.
what the heck?
Fine, then tell me.
Tell you what? I mean, because you're a writer?
You know why they call me the ultimate writing prodigy, right?
Yeah, sure. You've won all kinds of literature prizes and stuff. Okay, well, I only did research to know that you won prizes.
Then tell me what I'm good at. Tell me what my genre specialty is.
Is it... Did you go for the stereotype romance? Because surely it's not romance. I can't imagine it's mystery.
If you really want to convince me you give a crap, you should at least know that.
The genre that the ultimate writing prodigy specializes in. Didn't she call out about young adult stuff? And like comics and stuff? Romance. I can imagine romance, even though I feel like she shouldn't be right about that. Non-fiction? That's kind of vague. Non-fiction can mean anything. But it's surely one of these two, right? Romance or non-fiction? I need more context of the non-fiction because I can't imagine she has that much experience in life, right? But I also can't see her having experience with romance. But I can see her trying to write about it. Which one do I want to pick? The ultimate writing prodigy specializes in... The only reason I'm not saying young adult is because she got mad about it earlier. Actually, is that why she got mad about it? Young adult feels like that would make the most sense, honestly, but again, she got mad at it with Hifumi. I have no idea. I don't remember if that even came up. I know our character... Can I cheat? I cannot. I cannot cheat. I'm pressing F1. Romance. It's romance, of course. Of course, it's the stereotype. I mean, she is blushing all the time, to be fair.
Oh, you actually knew?
Your biggest success was So Lingers the Ocean, right? Everyone says it's your masterpiece. The book was such a hit that fishermen shot to the top of all the hottest men polls, right? Oh yeah, this was mentioned then. I just couldn't remember. It's been a while.
How did you know all that? There's no way you care about me.
I'm telling you I do. I mean, we're friends, aren't we? Yes, I am quite the specimen.
I'm blind. Your straightforward nature blinded me.
She ran. Screaming? She screamed. Toko ran off, screaming like a banshee. I'm not really sure. Does she hate me now? Toko's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. You just unlocked the skill of vocabulary. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. There's still plenty of time left. Kyoko. I can't just sit around here. I should head out. Although if I went for her again, I could get the star maybe, right? It only takes 2 times. Romance is my area of expertise. Makoto's straightforward nature is frankly blinding. Vocabulary. Okay. Oh, no. Go back to F1, go to map. She's back in her room again. He's in the boys' bathroom for some reason. You're in the dressing room. You guys are in the laundry room together. That's a weird combination. She's not still in class, is she? You're still in the library, but of course. Well, she's not. Wait. Wait, where's Kyoko? She disappeared. Oh, there you are. I found you. Oh, I thought this was me. Right, it doesn't show us. Right, her room is right here. I didn't really take note of where everyone's room is, other than ours and Sayaka and Byakuya. What's the matter? Are you keeping an eye on me? Don't worry. I'm not gonna kill anyone. I mean, again, you're the one I trust the most right now. Maybe Aoi.
It's true.
I was just about to head to the dining hall to get something to drink. Did you want to come with me?
I went to the dining hall and drank some tea with Kyoko. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Yes, definitely. What do I give you? If you're a detective-like, will you go for the stereotype ramen? Or sunflower seeds? Maybe this? Would she like this? She could like the cherry blossom. You know, I can kind of see her liking this. The way that she's been acting so far. A small light, perhaps? How about the brooch, maybe? I'm not sure.
Correct.
Are you sure about this? Sorry.
Does that mean she liked it?
Are you scared, Makoto?
Huh?
Hey,
Being trapped in a place like this.
Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared. Being trapped in this insane school.
correct.
Ah, that's good.
That's good?
So,
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear.
Whew.
Without imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next. See? Very detective-like. But what about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all.
Wrong.
I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel. You hide? Huh?
Correct.
What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are. Okay, harsh. Foolishly open?
Listen.
Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. Huh? What do you mean?
So...
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
Correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. I'm sorry, I don't understand. I know. She didn't bother answering any further. She just turned and...
Goodbye.
Bye? With that, she was gone. Well, we're still just getting to know each other. Maybe we'll talk more next time. Don't think I understood her at all yet. Hey, nice. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Now it's nighttime. Ding dong bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
So is someone going to die tonight? I feel like they are. Another day gone. But even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this going to keep going? All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night.
Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it. I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Okay.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
It'll be beautiful if no one dies. Then again, I do need to finish this chapter today, so I guess someone better die, on the other hand. Well, I guess I'd better head to the dining hall before anything else. Yes. Can I check the map and see if... No, I cannot. I was curious if I can see Byakuya in the library or not, but I went to the breakfast meeting, same as always. But oh, is someone missing? Is this everyone? It feels a little small. Byakuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday. It wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. I should have talked to Toko twice. If she died... Even the table looks bigger. Somehow. I assume that is because 3 people are dead, and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kinda empty. Still, I know Byakuya is whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
You're serious?
I vote no. She's super annoying. She is. How can you be so cold? You are like a piece of rock candy. You're one to talk.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold. It's sweet.
Shit.
Anyway, Byakuya's the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. And we got no choice. And get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged.
Honestly, I don't have a problem with that. I think that's going a little overboard. No, I'm kind of on the same page as him. I'm picking up what he's putting down. He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids, and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever.
What?
What the fuck are you talking about? You gonna use the rope to do tug of war or something? Idiot.
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot. You're an idiot.
Damn you.
Who are you calling stupid?
Huh? What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so good.
Oh.
Oh, I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Huh? Self-loathing? Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous, I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out. And even he said I was someone who can't fight back. You can't.
Oh.
I hate how weak I am.
Oh.
Ah, I see. So Mondo made you depressed.
What?
What? How's it my fault?
Hey, come on.
Poor Chihiro? Yeah, honestly.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right?
I mean, they can be strong. They have their limits, but... Also, someone spoiled that Chihiro might not be a girl.
Are you crying?
It's 'cause you were screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Hey, come on. Don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore.
They do. For me, I'd rather not have spoilers. It depends from person to person. Some are okay with it. I don't like spoilers. Same thing with trying to solve something. Like sometimes I'll ask something out loud to myself and not to chat. So if I'm actually asking a question, I will say, chat, I need some help. Otherwise, I'm just saying questions out loud, trying to think to myself. Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
I got it. I'll make you a promise as a man.
Huh?
Promise? As a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. And that's what he left me.
Left you?
Oh, yeah. My brother's dead.
Oh. I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to make all you guys cry.
Yo.
Aw. You're a sensitive lug underneath.
Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise. So you don't gotta cry anymore.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo.
Sure.
But
But I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime. But then Miss Fujisaki would get smashed into a billion pieces.
just a second.
Shut up, you.
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah,
Thank you.
everyone, thank you. Looks like Chihiro's gotten some life back. Yeah, man, if we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two, who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two better? Is Toko going to be the one dead and Byakuya is going to be the one suspected? And I have to prove his innocence. Okay, so what should I do today? Rita, really? I gotta go find Toko. Meow. Toko, are you around? There's Celeste. Is that you? Okay, it is you. You're alive. Knock knock. Or ding dong, whatever. Leave me alone. You don't have to pay attention to me. Should I hang out with Toko for a while? Sure. In case she dies. Just do whatever you want. I spent some time with Toko. There goes that smile. Toko and I grew a little closer today. Yes. What would you like this time? Maybe the bracelet? How about the cherry blossom? Is she gonna think I'm hitting on her again? There it is again. So she's gonna say the same thing. And now... I thought Toko totally hated me. But it's not like she's going out of her way to avoid me. Still, we're not actually talking either. Hey, Toko?
What's your problem?
What? You have a question? You have a question for your classmate? Huh? Is she... happy? So I kinda asked before, but what do you like to do in your spare time? I just write. I'm serialized, so I'm always really busy. And when I'm not writing, I'm studying. I'm not an idiot like you. Damn it. I had to go and open my big mouth again. You must hate me for sure now, right? I mean, I don't hate you. I just don't totally like you. No, it didn't really bother me. But I can't believe you actually write novels, and that people all over the world read them. So, how do you get your ideas for what you write? Is it like real life experience, or... Yeah, right. Ah, here she goes again, opening that big mouth. Are you stupid? What? I told you, didn't I? I write romance novels. How could I use my real life experiences for that? It's all from my imagination. It's just illusions. And apparently people love them for some reason. Delusions let you fall in love as much as you want, even if you never do in real life. Or are you saying you can't write romance unless you already have lots of experience in love? I mean, it would help. I mean, how are your delusions so good then? No, not at all. It's okay. I'm used to people making fun of me. But someday, I'll show them. I'll get pretty someday and I'll show them all. Boiling over like magma, Hoko stormed off. This time I'm sure she hates me. Hey. Sayaka was done with only 2 conversations. So let me check. No, still need more conversations with her. Interesting. So I guess Sayaka's a special case, considering she's the first to die. Should I keep talking to Toko, or should I talk to Kyoko? I guess... Syndicated across the country, so I have to write while I study. Everything I write about is an utter delusion, of course. I'm worried that maybe I went too far. Max SP +1. Nice. I guess I'll talk to her more. Whatever. I'd rather talk to Kyoko. Are you still in your room, I assume?
What's your problem?
What do you want? Should I hang out? Yes. Yes, stop being so shocked all the time. We grew a little closer. I will give her the bracelet. We'll be friends.
What the heck?
I don't think she liked it. I can't forgive this. Oh. I'll never forgive you for being this nice to me. Oh, Makoto. Hey, I want to talk to you. Huh? That's strange. Toko never wants to talk to me. I thought she hated my guts.
What's your problem?
Are you listening to me? Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm listening. I just wanted to clear something up. I mean, I have to clear it up. What I said before, I don't want you to get the wrong idea, okay? Huh? What did you say? About not having in love in real life. I don't want you thinking I don't have any experience at all. Even someone like me has gone on a date. Oh. It's true. I'm not lying. I'll tell you all about it if you really want to hear. No. It's okay. And she's telling us anyway. I was in junior high, and out of nowhere this guy from another class just asked me out. Was it a dare? Or a prank? Okay, guess I'm hearing it anyway. Oh god, that smile and laugh. He asked me to make plans for the date. I stayed up all night for 3 days planning it. And when I came up with what was... It was our first date, so I wanted to do something traditional. I decided on going to see something... What was it? Are you stupid? When you're talking traditional date stuff, what do you think it was? On a traditional date, you go to see something. What else could it be but... a movie? You plan to go see a movie? Yeah. It's pretty cool, right? You go watch it, then afterward talk about it also passionately. In other words, it's ideal first date material. You stayed up for 3 days? And that's what you came up with? Next, I had to decide what to go see next. Or go see. Since we were in junior high, we couldn't go see some kid's movie, right? I wanted something really action-packed. Not romance? Yeah, a guy would definitely like that kind of thing. And it could get you both pumped up. So we decided to check out a Seijun Suzuki triple feature. Tokyo Drifter, Fighting Elegy, and Branded to Kill. Irresistible for any guy, right? And those are all... You don't know who Seijun Suzuki is? He's world famous for his one-of-a-kind aesthetic. His unique blending of color. Sorry? The killer's the main character, and he gets riled up by the smell of cooking rice. A murder masterpiece. Honestly, I think there's probably not a lot of guys my age who have any idea who he is. You're right. I learned that fact the hard way. He must have hated it, because he disappeared right in the middle of the first movie. What? He just left? And after you put all that effort into planning everything out? That's awful. Well, it is what it is. Besides, I found out it was just a dare anyway. Ah, there it is. I knew it. A dare? Yeah, he lost a bet with his friends, so he had to go out on a date with me. And there I was, spending 3 days to come up with something for us to do. This is all your fault. You made me remember that terrible trauma. My fault? I said you didn't have to tell me. Do you like humiliating me that much? Is that how you get your kicks? I finally see the real you. No, I can't be around you and your perverted fetish anymore. Perverted fetish? Are you out of your mind? I'm leaving. Eyes burning with hatred. Toko glared at me before stomping off. She definitely hates us now. Okay. Seriously. Now she's gotta hate me. I parted ways with Toko and went back to my room. I guess I'm feeling a little hungry. I'd better get something to eat before it's nighttime. I should head to the dining hall then, I guess. Oh god, is it about to happen? Are we going to be the one to discover the body? Or are we just going to have a conversation in here? Oh boy. I just wanted to get something to eat. And now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Oh, okay, never mind. Actually, no. I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to me!
Oh god, these two? No, don't rope me into this. Hey, Makoto. Perfect timing. Huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this. I can't even leave. Can I just bypass you guys and go get my food?
Just hold on.
No, I cannot. Makoto, hold on. I must ask for your full cooperation. Fine.
Listen to me.
You came at just the right time. I must ask for your full cooperation. I guess I'm talking to you about it.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one. Calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt.
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems. And that's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that?
Huh?
The fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost to yourself. But you're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn you.
So what? You're saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it.
I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay, then let's throw down. Prove you got what I don't got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
So that's what's happening, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down? You're not gonna, like, start punching each other, are you?
Hey,
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside.
I see.
I see. A simple endurance contest, is it?
Got it.
We're gonna see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right?
piece of shit.
Goddamn straight. Do we have to? Are you guys really gonna go through with this?
Stop fucking around.
Shit, yeah! He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are, without exception, all talk.
You wanna throw down?
I don't think he's all talk. Like, I've done the research on him. He's definitely not all talk. Bring it on! Hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting?
You son of a
We're gonna battle with all our clothes on.
Ridiculous.
That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You wanna fight?
What? You afraid? You're gonna regret this.
Stop fucking around.
Shut up and let's do this.
Hey, Mondo.
You don't have your clothes on.
What, asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
No, I kinda was. You weren't. Get out of here.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good. I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
I mean, I have a cup of noodles you can have. Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed. Then a few dozen minutes. Then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
Shouldn't you give up? I feel like he's already beaten you just by wearing the clothes still.
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
You know, thankfully that's not true, because if that was, I think that's concerning.
That's probably not good.
Yeah. You were just making that up, right? Because you need to get out of there. Hey, guys? I know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough? Okay, fine. Die in there for all I care. Yeah. I just can't win.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Am I just gonna walk away?
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Well, they definitely can't bite if I'm not in my bed. Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie? Again, the close. I feel like there's a clear winner.
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie.
Uh-huh. Well,
You win or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
oh, just make out already. The gates of hell. That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys.
Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend.
Come tomorrow morning. You'll fall down in front of me. Down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Okay, out of context, this is
A big talk from someone whose face is about to explode.
right back at ya. Okay, well, good night then. I really hope those two don't overdo it. But I'm sure... To the death? No. Surely they wouldn't go that far. I think they might. The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. If it were me, I probably would have stayed there.
If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive, because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
Both those idiots better be alive. But I have a bad feeling. I also have another reason why I have a bad feeling.
Good morning,
And I'll mention it
everyone.
after
It
we
is
see what
now
happens.
7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Morning, huh? I hope Mondo and Taka survive. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual. And when I entered... Oh, you're alive. But Taka's not here.
What are you talking about, bro?
Oh, he was. It zoomed in so quickly I didn't have time to see Taka. Okay, you're alive. Good. Ha! What are you talking about, bro? What the?
Yo,
Hey, Makoto.
And thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Huh? Are they friends now? I was expecting this to potentially happen if they were both alive. I was thinking they might become bros after that. That stereotype. They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross.
What?
Feels gross. Hell no. Feels great, more like.
This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow.
Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said. Bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple, given to you by your loving parents.
So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit!
I figured as much.
Who gives a shit?
Got it!
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together.
That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic.
Usually.
Nothing like what I'm used to with girls.
Yeah.
Yeah, for real.
All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. So, what should I do today? Someone's visiting me? Who could that be? Wondering who had come to visit, I opened the door, and someone forced their way in. I was about to say, is it Toko? Toko? What's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. Interesting logic, sure. No, you're not annoying. I just wondered what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. And where is it you want to go?
Well,
Well, the library. Huh? Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Why that reaction? Either she's shocked that I would tell her to try to talk to him, because, yeah. Or she knows something. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it. The library. Jeez, why so pushy? Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. Okay, he's still alive. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Okay, he's alive. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
he's here. He's really here.
Yeah? And?
Okay, Makoto, go talk to him.
What? Why? What do you mean?
What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
About what?
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
What is the point of this? What are you up to? That's kinda crazy. What do you want? Woman? Come on! Just talk to him! Okay, fine. He seems to be really focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him.
Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you.
Ah, so you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you.
Hey, Byakuya. Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men? Be a woman dominated by a strong man. You pervert. Yeah, I was about to say, when did he say that? What conversations are you guys having alone?
I never said that.
Oh, she's getting weird. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Wait, he's not master, is he? My bros? Sorry, I was so involved in the story, I stopped looking at chat. I completely forgot you guys existed for a moment. Sorry about that.
Get out. And go take a bath. You smell.
Tell me he's not master.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Go now, before your stench latches onto the entire room.
Okay. He is master? Oh no. You'll be hearing that a lot. Now, technically, I don't want confirmations like that, but that confirmation, I'll go ahead and take that one because I think that was just so obvious. I think the game pretty much spells it out. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya, to go that far. He must be really concerned about me. Oh my god, get away from me, you freak. Huh? Get away from me. He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? I think I'm going back to my room. Think? About what? Do you think Byakuya and I would be good together? No. Well now, I don't really know.
Maybe.
That's true. There's really no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. I mean, she did admit to being delusional. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. Your crush is born. Your feelings are born. Okay. There might come a day when you understand. Maybe. Someday. Well, bye. Do I need to max out my friendship with her? I kind of don't want to anymore. Even if she dies.
Ah, young love. Wah!
Wah!
Who would have ever guessed you would go for someone like him? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction.
All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room, for now. That's what I'm saying. There's still some time left in the day. What to do? I don't want to max out my friendship. But then again, the sooner I get her over with, the sooner I don't have to deal with her. Okay. You know, I would, but... Did you come here to yell at me?
Anyway,
My whole life is one unpleasant experience after another. If I must. I was perfectly happy spending time by myself. But I guess if you're so desperate for attention, I can hang out a little bit. I spent some time with the cold and distant Toko. Sure. What do I give her now? I don't know about the kitten hair clip. Maybe the brooch. No, I don't have a brooch, right? Yeah, I don't have a brooch. Because I gave it to Kyoko. Do not give her the shears. Can I just give her the doll and be done with it? I don't know how she'll feel about it, but I don't really have anything else too great to give her.
what the heck?
Are you going to apologize to me? I could feel Toko's silent pressure on me, stronger than ever. I ain't taking any responsibility. What do you mean? Take responsibility. Huh? Responsibility? Me?
Well,
I've been trapped in here too long. There's nothing to do. The boredom started killing me. And that's my fault? So I thought maybe I could write my next novel, the pinnacle of romance literature. But I can't do it. Huh? Why not? I've got writer's block. My powers of delusion are in complete slump. That's not what I saw yesterday with Byakuya. This has never happened before. What caused it?
I'm telling you.
Ah, this is why she's blaming me. You did, when you opened up all those old wounds. You're blaming me? Gah, I can't take it anymore. No more writing for me. I'm retiring. Retiring? But that's such a waste. You've got so much talent.
Anyway,
No, I'm done. I was never all that good in the first place. And now I don't have the motivation or willpower anymore either. Damn. It's like she's haunted by all those ghosts of her past. Listen, Toko, why not take this opportunity to look back at why you started doing this in the first place?
what's your problem?
Why I started? Yeah, why you started writing at all. Reflect on that, and I'm sure it'll give you at least a little motivation. Oh no. Was it a real one this time? It all started with a single love letter. A love letter? When I was in elementary school, I fell in love for the first time. He was a friend of mine. There weren't any feelings at first. He was the only boy I could talk to without getting hung up on. Or hung up. But then he told me his family was moving to Shinkoku. Or Shikoku. As soon as he said that, I could feel my chest start to tighten. At first, I didn't even understand what I was feeling. It was a total mystery. But I was too embarrassed to tell him how I felt directly. So instead, I wrote him a love letter. And then... Okay. The next day, the day he left, I saw he hung the letter up on the school bulletin board. And he was your friend? What? I got to talk to him again later on. Apparently, he hated the fact that I talked to him so much. All the other kids used to make fun of him for it. I guess that was his revenge, to show the world my letter right before running off. That's the most miserable first love story I've ever heard. It's your origin story? Okay. But one of the teachers that read the letter said I had a talent for writing. And that's what sparked my interest in writing. So that's what happened, huh? And now I dug up that terrible memory. It's all your fault. All this trauma. It's all pointless. I'll never write another sublime love story ever again. Well then, why don't you try writing something besides romance stuff? Huh? What I mean is, why don't you just write about what you're actually feeling? Right from the heart. You're saying I should take these feelings of anger and emptiness and turn them into a novel? Honestly, I think that'd probably do her a lot of good. Oh god, I regret everything. Makoto, what have you done? That's not a bad idea. Fine, I'm gonna do it. Right from the heart. Oh god, that crazy laugh. I'm gonna do it. There's no way I can do a crazy laugh to do it justice. Toko dragged her screeching laughter behind her as she ran off. Screeching laughter! Oh, okay, that's even worse. Well, she definitely seems motivated. But is that a good thing? I'm scared to see that all the way through, but I guess I should commit. Oh wait, it's over already?
Ahem. A school announcement.
Wait, no.
School announcement.
Something else? Did someone die?
Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives,
Before it arrives...
all students, please gather in the gym immediately.
Uh-oh.
Emergency! Emergency!
Either this is going to be something silly and stupid, or someone died. Gather in the gym? Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. I don't know why I'm using the door instead of just leaving with R, but... Hi. Oh, Kyoko. Did you hear the announcement just now?
Indeed.
Yes. I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right?
Right.
I can't imagine it's going to be good news. But it's not a good idea to defy him here now.
Goodbye.
So I'm going on ahead. I really can't do anything except what Monokuma tells me. Okay, well, Mondo's here, apparently. You're in the entryway. I'm assuming he's not in the library. Okay. So Mondo and Hifumi escape. Hi.
Yo.
Hey, man. You about to head in?
Yeah. Has everyone already gone on ahead?
It looks that way. I don't like it, but nothing good's gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear.
Mondo. Are you sure you're okay? You kind of went all out in that sauna.
What?
Huh? Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me.
Yo.
But you know, there, at the edge of hell, a promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming.
Yo.
Anyway, let's get our asses into the gym.
Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them. They had a bro moment. Alright, what do you want to say? Hey, Hifumi, how come you haven't gone in yet? Something wrong?
Why is that?
Mr. Naegi, don't scare me like that.
Sorry. But we really should go inside.
No, don't go. You can't go. That's what my ghost friend is telling me.
Your ghost friend? I don't feel good about it either, but we can't just ignore this.
Damn, that's true too.
I suppose.
I guess we have no choice.
I have to go too. Hang on, I want to see who's missing.
Asking us to gather together all of a sudden like this. What could he possibly want?
Well,
Indeed. What might await us this time? Wait, did I see Toko?
He keeps things interesting, that's for certain.
How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode.
what the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this.
Which of us is actually messed up?
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing in particular. Just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial.
And that reminds me. Remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to me there's no sign of whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well,
That's just...
huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange. That's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area.
The police suck.
On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control even of the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but
Then don't say it.
nope, gonna say it.
It's not like some
It's about last night.
I was near the main hall, just staring off into space. Sounds about right.
When all of a sudden, I heard it.
Oh, by the way, Toko. That was Toko, so Toko's here. You heard what?
A sound that I don't really know what it was.
What kind of sound?
Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it,
Could it be?
it was like a construction site
I guess.
A construction site?
For serious?
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything.
Then you definitely made it up. Must have just been the sound of the ocean and that head of yours. Who's talking? Is it the bear? Should I assume it's the bear?
Say what? What you talking about, Toko?
Okay, Sakura's here. Is anyone missing? He's arrived.
What Hiro heard wasn't the sound of construction. But it could have been an explosion.
Huh?
Or maybe a machine gun. That can kind of sound like construction in a way.
What are you talking about?
Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I am fully puckered. It's a secret little secret.
And?
Fine. Then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking, it's probably become of this ho-hum, boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation. Something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today.
The next Blacken hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey.
So, I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you.
Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder?
Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not gonna kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't.
That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So, next time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So, I did a little investigating of my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
Okay. As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside. And my entire body suddenly went rigid. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't want anyone to know that, but whatevs. I'm not gonna kill someone over this. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. What? How?
How'd you find out about this?
Everyone started talking at once.
You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassingest secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by with a crowded intersection in a van strapped with the loudspeakers and spill the beans. Yeah, wouldn't that be so embarrassing?
So that's what you meant by motivates.
Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant. Trust me. None of you want me to reveal that stuff, right?
It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we'd never kill over something like that. I don't know why you're saying we'd, but I think someone would.
What? What you say?
Count on it.
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind
Oh.
of depressing.
Oh no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay, then in 24 hours, I'll expose all your secrets, just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad. So depressed. Fare not well.
With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is going to be totally embarrassing. But that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right? Oh, I think one person is.
Listen to me.
Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea.
Is your idea to share our secrets now?
You hear me?
I thought so. That was kind of obvious. You're pretty easy to read.
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes, right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
That's not the same as him revealing it to the outside world, though. To other people that might know us.
Quiet down and listen.
Is someone going to stop him and tell him to shut up and that they're not doing it, or are we going to let him say it?
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is...
I knew it. I don't want to hear your stupid story.
What?
Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
as for me,
Neither do I. Not because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for ya.
Absolutely not.
Come on.
It's
come
okay.
on.
Just a little bit. Come on, come on, come on.
honestly.
As I said,
Here we go.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Hey!
I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
Say what?
I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry.
Sorry. I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are. So maybe I can talk about it later? After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
So,
I mean, you have 24 hours. If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no.
Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it.
I hope you're right. If secret's so bad, you'd kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that. Right?
Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk. But
You hear me?
each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun. But it's not like we're going to die because of it. So, you know, don't do anything hasty.
The way you keep repeating it kinda makes me worry even more.
Okay. Sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but...
It is nighttime now. Time for bed.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
I feel like we shouldn't underestimate how confident he was about this plan. There's no way he just slipped up and did something stupid. I feel like he knows better. I don't really want everyone to separate for a full 24 hours until we have revealed the secrets. But what do I know? Not to mention, some people are definitely not going to listen to me.
Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's all call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow.
I was left with an anxiety I just couldn't shake, but we left things as they were, and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets or memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least, that's what I thought. If their secrets were like mine, sure. That's if theirs were like mine. I mean, if somebody killed someone, they wouldn't want that secret out. Well, he did say embarrassing secrets, but I don't know. Well, he said just embarrassing or like darkest or embarrassing? I don't know. Hang on. Can I bring up the log? Do I really have to scroll slowly? Apparently I do. I want to see the exact words he used. Did he use separate descriptions or all one same description? Is there really not a faster way? Wait. Oh, I was using the mouse for some reason. I'm dumb. Your deepest, darkest, most embarrassing. So he used them all together. He didn't say or. But it could just be a dark secret. But maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle. Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place.
Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. And it's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment. But surprisingly, you can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it into actions. It's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, well, that's the point I'm trying to make.
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Is someone speaking to me? Morning? Good morning?
Good morning!
Oh, it's you. Of course you're in my room. Ah!
A nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint.
What? What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up. So instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person.
What the hell for?
Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth.
Hear what?
Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates?
What?
Say what?
What? Your face is all blue. Like someone on the verge of death.
What happened? What are you talking about?
That's for me to know, and you to find out. Good luck!
Something's happened to someone. Is it... Was it... No. It can't be. There's no way someone would... But... What if... No. What ifs are pointless. Especially now, when... The dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall.
Well, you four are alive.
Ah, Makoto. Are you okay?
I'm alive.
Hey,
And did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and...
Well, you're not dead. Shoot.
Byakuya. You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. The... something?
perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder. After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So, if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Yes.
Huh?
It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories.
Well, it sounds like yours was probably as simple as mine was.
Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly, someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
I hate to say it, but he has a point.
What?
Why didn't you say something yesterday? Because he doesn't care. As long as he's alive, it doesn't matter to him. It's a game. He already said as much.
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him. For serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
No, he's just an ass. A pompous asshole.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot.
It's a new day. New coins? Okay, no, I won't waste time. Honestly, I have a decent amount of coins. Let's just go. Well, you're right there.
So,
I knocked on all the doors, but nobody answered. Did they all go to see what happened? Oh, then what about the second floor of the school? That's the one place that's new to all of us, so it seems like the natural place for her. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. F1. Me up. Why are you in there? Did you think someone might hide evidence again? Speaking of which, is there a new person in charge of this or of trash duty? Should still be the same week, I think.
There doesn't appear to be anything here.
What are you doing here, Sakura? Did you find something?
Oh, no. It's just that what you said the other day must have been lurking in the back of my mind.
Huh?
Perhaps.
If something has happened, the killer might try to use this to destroy evidence again. I suppose that was floating around my subconscious, and it led me here.
No one else is around here. Okay, well, you're right there at the stairs.
Yo!
Hey, Makoto. Honestly, what do you think?
Huh? About what?
For serious?
About Byakuya? You think he's being brainwashed or something? Or what?
I don't know. You'd know more about that kind of thing than me, right? Yeah, Mr. Clairvoyant.
What? What's that supposed to mean?
Well, I mean, you're some kind of psychic, right?
Hey.
Listen, Makoto. I think you've completely misunderstood what it is I do. Okay, listen, fortune telling is like...
Well?
It's totally different from brainwashing, or hypnosis, or any of that pseudoscientific bullcrap.
I don't think that's what we were getting at.
I need you to understand that.
So you expect me to think fortune telling isn't pseudoscience? Sorry, but I don't want to get yelled at. What I mean is, can't you do some fortune telling to see what he's about? To see if he's brainwashed or not? To see who died? To see who the killer is? Any of this? How is he the ultimate clairvoyant? He's like the ultimate liar. Grifter. Surely it's not in the bathroom, right? Let me see where people are. You're in the bathroom, so that makes me think that maybe... Or did I say bathroom? You're in the library, sorry. You're in the library. That makes me think it's safe to go there. Okay, safe in here. So it's probably the classroom, right? Unless he found it. But no one else is here, so let's go in. Well, unless it's in here, it looks like no one's dead here.
And there's nothing here of interest. Don't you agree? You should go look somewhere else.
I just wanted to talk to you. Could there be a coin here? I can check here real quick. I'm willing to check here. Alright, no coin. So I'm assuming it's probably the classroom back here. Makes sense to have it all the way in the back. Also, the map had a little square on it in front of it. Oh no, that's just the teleportation spot. I see. That's why. My guess, it's a 50-50, so I'm guessing this one. I guess wrong. That one? Unless she was wrong about the second floor. Perhaps she was. The pool, actually. Wait a minute. Oh, God. The pool. Well, they weren't killed by the machine gun. Huh? The door's open. But aren't they supposed to be locked? Aren't these supposed to be locked? I don't like the timing of that.
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Ah, I see. Of course he has. Investigation?
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Byakuya,
I see.
judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on. In the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering, as if talking only to himself.
You know what's sad? I think I could trust him. And the reason I can trust him is because I think he enjoys this. And like he said, he doesn't want to murder anyone. He wants to be the one to solve. He wants to see who will murder who and solve it. And potentially, like, see if anyone tries to murder him. I feel like he wants to play this game till he's the last one. Watching everyone get pushed into it. Because it feels like if everyone successfully keeps sussing out the murderer, eventually there's going to be two people left, right? And the one will potentially try to kill the other. If the other prevents that, then that other, he just has to be the last one to kill, basically. Whether he kills the last other remaining person, or he defends and kills them. So I feel like it's for that reason that I'm able to trust him, which is messed up, but... Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. Why the girls? And the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Oh, it is Chihiro. I was about to say, was it Chihiro? Wait, you guys have the poster too. What? I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did, a wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. Deadly life. Chihiro, no. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me, like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand.
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think?
He was totally calm. Almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow.
So someone strong enough to put him up there.
And something's been written on the wall, in blood. Bloodlust? Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree?
They killed her. How could it not be brutal?
No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you?
What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my head...
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming. Did something...
We'll say their name.
Chihiro!
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the hell was that?
What?
Ah, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved.
Proceed fairly?
The body discovery announcement. Then Chihiro really is...
Naturally.
dead. Yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go around everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer.
Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time at all passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
Oh, you angry. If we go with the idea of who's strong enough to lift her up and do all that, Sakura's strong enough. Mondo's strong enough. Byakuya might be strong enough, but again, as I said, I feel like I can trust him just because he wants to play this game all the way to the end. I guess Aoi is potentially strong enough. Damn, I couldn't keep her safe.
So there's another victim.
Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man. What the fuck is this? It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. There's no way you're strong enough. Unless you guys use techniques to do it. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive. Shut up. Oh. Did they seriously... No. There are more important things to worry about right now than a dumbbell. The body?
For now, pay attention to the wall.
Huh?
I said it once already. There's a word written there.
On the wall. There's also something on the poster. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too... strange.
But you know, That thing about writing bloodlust in blood. Doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood.
Oh yeah, someone reenacted that.
They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them.
I mean, if it doesn't have to be an embarrassing secret, what if the secret is that someone here actually was a serial killer? Was the ghost. The bloodlust. That'd be interesting.
And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack. The murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
Then this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? Maybe. But why would anyone do that?
Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack.
The real... Wait. Are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
I mean, that was the possibility I thought of. Maybe.
No way!
There's no way. But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I am surprised at their stupidity. True.
Well,
I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now?
Toko. Hina was pointing towards the entrance to the girls' locker room. All right, she doesn't handle blood, right? Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. You know, if there's a death that happens without any blood somehow, it might have been Toko that did it. No. Why? 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 Oh god, she's going insane. Why?
She fainted. That did not sound good.
Toko! Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up!
Oh, that's right. I just remembered what she said. About how she faints anytime she sees blood.
Oh,
So she is hemophobic. I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. That's at nighttime, so I think we're fine. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit it sleeping, like on purpose.
Ah, so since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up! As if she'd heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. Oh my god. In no time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. Huh? What? Okay. I feel like rather than the stutter, she should be slurring her words right now or something. Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know? It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko? Are you... okay?
I'm fine. I'm fine. Yeah. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
Oh my god.
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top inning and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
That's the second person to do a baseball reference for some reason.
Well,
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No. Everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone.
I would prefer the stutter than this face. And that laugh.
That's a good thing, right? Yeah.
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant.
It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
so,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? Is it gonna be me?
If you need help, I don't mind.
Taka, could you help me?
Huh? She totally ignored me.
Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again?
Hold on a second. Rushing to investigation.
The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There is no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course.
Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because... oh, that's how graduation works.
Then it's happened again? Is that what you're saying? Is that another one of us? Or that another one of us? Another one of us killed a fellow classmate?
What? Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right?
I sure did, chum. Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya.
So, please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
no way!
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends. Having to suspect all our other friends.
Why?
You're throwing that word around loosely. I hate this. I can't take it anymore.
I hate it too.
I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey.
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object.
You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How could I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die.
See? And that's why I trust him. Unfortunately. That's true, but to jump into it so soon. We're on a time limit, what do you mean?
What?
What? Do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine. Then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
A dead body is an object.
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some into ya.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said.
Kyoko,
Because
if we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
that's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey, hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. If any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right?
Okay, I think it's time for me to pass out. Good night, Carol. Good luck. All right, Mika, get some good sleep. Thanks for hanging out with us. And thanks for the raid.
The new rule has been added to the regulations menu.
So then.
In that case, why not limit it to 1 person?
hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Yeah, ho. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
punishment is waiting
Farewell for now.
you.
I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger.
Interesting.
Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up!
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room. Okay. Nice. I'm gonna get dropped off.
there is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation toot sweet. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. First of all, I'd better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room, on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly.
Alright, that's a good point. I just thought of something. A boy can't come in here without getting shot, right? And you have to use your own handbook. You can't just sneak in. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Monokuma file number 2 has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook.
Hey, Makoto, do you have a second?
Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know?
So what did you need?
I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation.
Oh, now we're co-oping? I guess because we're all on the same side currently, it's fine to co-op, huh? Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case.
Yeah, I'm smarter than you. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you.
Uh-huh.
You have the honor of contributing to my investigation.
So, you're inviting me to come with you. You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
That's just how he is.
Now then, shall we get started?
But...
We need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around.
I want to investigate around here. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Okay, well, first things first. I could feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork.
Well, but...
What?
But we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that.
I guess you're well acquainted with Genocide Jack's work, right? Like, do you know the details well? Is he saying the details match up well here? Because how many people would know those details? How many people would know about Genocide Jack that well? Also, what's with this poster? The poster's got some blood on it. Must have happened during the murder. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust. What about this? There's a dumbbell on the floor. And this is a bloodstain. There's a bloodstain on the dumbbell.
The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
Oh wait, I said that. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon? Gotta pay attention to the names.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else.
Locker room dumbbell has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. Must have been splattered with blood during the murder. Nope. I guess I can't look at anything else in this room. So I want to talk to Kyoko. Got anything to say, Kyoko? She took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. She poked and prodded, going every inch of the lifeless body.
You're a very strange woman, you know? Being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble.
Are you saying you can't do that? She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us.
If you have time to talk, you have time to start investigating.
I'm investigating.
I use this locker room all the time. Now, it's become the site of Chihiro's death.
But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else, then carried here. All this blood, I don't know about that.
She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still.
Well,
I still think she came here on her own, by choice.
What makes you say that?
She'd been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger.
So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late? Yes.
perhaps.
Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then.
Avoiding it?
Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us.
And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night.
However,
Perhaps. But it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others.
So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else.
It's a possibility, I think.
Wouldn't it have to be a woman? The only ones is Celeste, you, Aoi, Toko. Sakura's account has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. I gotta stop saying that one. I don't need to say that one every time.
Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? I need to get stronger.
Okay, like I said, someone might have spoiled that Chihiro might not be a girl. Because they said last stream, or the stream before it, one of the previous streams, are they really a girl or something like that? They said something that made it sound like they were a guy. And Mondo just said dude. When you say dude, do you mean the gender neutral dude? The way that a lot of people will use it? Or was that specific? Yeah. I do remember she said that more than once.
I sure did. Which I guess explains the trip down here.
But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl, after all. Most girls aren't all that strong.
I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff.
Is that right? The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. Okay, we got Mondo's account.
Now, I believe it's about time for us to move on.
Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by sitting around here. We need to check every aspect of this case.
That's true, but...
Let's go.
If you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed.
He's so... pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. Again, I trust him enough to want to be the last one at the end of this game, so he's not going to kill anyone, I guess. So, not necessarily the wrong person. Not the best person, but...
So, this is our next location.
Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Yeah, the doors and the locks.
Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right?
If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma.
He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
No, we did not call for you.
You called for me?
Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure. What's up?
Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes. The card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook.
To the gender listed in your individual handbook.
And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there was some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl. The ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter.
And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct.
So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room. And only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means...
Hey, Makoto. I can see right through you.
See right through me?
Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So, in other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple.
But, am I wrong?
You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited.
Loaning, but not stealing. He decides to use the word borrowing.
Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine.
You little...
Ha 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 ha. Would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family.
Right, I gotta be careful not to go too high pitch. Otherwise I get cut out from the mic. Originally I was supposed to give him a more high-pitched voice, but my mic...
So, you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations.
Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things.
Yeah, you're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good.
Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but... in order to borrow something from someone, then... that means someone would have to loan it. So, he means stealing. He means to take it from someone.
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together. Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you're unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall.
The main hall?
That'll help you understand what's going on.
Card reader. We came to the main hall. So, what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? The hunk of metal blocking the entrance seems like some kind of machine. A surveillance camera. And there's what I can only assume is a gun attached to it. It's so chilling. There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook? No, wait. There's 3 of them. But what are they doing here?
So, you finally found them.
Why do you know about these? Huh? Did you know these were here, Byakuya?
I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox.
Oh. So then, these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka.
You can go ahead and confirm it yourself.
I immediately turned on one of the handbooks. And when I did... Sayaka. You're right. This is Sayaka's handbook.
Now, do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier.
Yeah. I feel like I'm starting to get it.
You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine.
I see. Yeah. Now I understand.
What?
Hold on a second.
What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on.
Is it broken? Whose is it? Is it... It's either going to be Leon's or Junko's. Is it Junko's? Wait a minute. Did the killer break theirs and keep the other one? That would be interesting. I'm going to guess the one that's missing is Junko's, then. Or at least not missing, but that the one that's not turning on is Junko's, and Leon is the one that is turning on. Oh, never mind, I was wrong.
The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up.
Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
I thought it was going to be a woman's, but it's not.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs.
He did. Pummeled with baseballs. Oh, we're gonna... Are we gonna watch it again? The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment, which led to Leon's death. Or are we just gonna look at his face? We're just gonna look at his face. The execution that mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. Leon jump scare? You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault. Ah. Makes sense.
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey!
No!
Hey!
What?
That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily.
But it did.
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with. It wouldn't do crap. Oh, but, even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point.
It does?
I can't hear you.
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow, without realizing what its weakness was, right?
Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be?
And he's gone. Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now.
True, I mean, it's a guy's handbook, so... You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Broken e-handbook.
Okay then. This should be enough to get things rolling.
What if the killer is a guy who broke his? He would need a new handbook. And he would still need to be able to get into the pool, potentially. As long as he has a male handbook to get into the pool, into the locker rooms, if we needed to go in there for whatever reason. He'd want to be able to do that. So maybe that's a possibility? Because it's because of Byakuya that we went straight to the girls' locker room. Otherwise, we could have tried to go into the guys first. Well, I guess the killer could just avoid going in there. Well, whatever. They wouldn't have known that all the doors would unlock, so who knows.
Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit.
Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro.
To be exact, not quite.
Huh? Not quite? What you talking about, Willis? What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite.
Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely. I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack.
Then, you really think... You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case.
Really? That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer?
Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented psychotic killer like that?
You're not wrong to wonder.
But words mean little right now.
I have something that will prove it, and I can show you.
Okay, show me. Well, we haven't left the room. Is it here?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Oh, he has more to say, that's why.
And I have a basis to believe that, I assure you. Genocide Jack is one of us.
Is there really proof?
There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro.
Evidence. Does something like that really... Does something like that really... Oh, he's back.
Ah, hey you two.
Oh, it wasn't him. I just assumed it was.
Ah, hey you two. Big trouble. Need your help.
Hello, Spaz. Welcome in. It's been a while. Welcome in. Thanks for your daily check-in.
I don't have time to play with you.
We're busy. Leave us alone.
You can go ahead. I'm gonna go with Aoi.
I mean,
But it's an emergency. Emergency. You better not say it's another death.
Come on, please. You gotta help me.
Wait a minute. You know, if he's convinced that Genocide Jack is here, and I was saying earlier that it doesn't have to be an embarrassing secret, right? Maybe it's just a dark secret, a dangerous secret. I mean, he used all the words together. He didn't say any or, but he didn't have to mean all together, so maybe it's not embarrassing. Maybe someone's secret of being Genocide Jack. And since he's going on about we're allowed to kill more than one people. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. We're allowed to kill more than one person, just for the serial killer angle. He's really pushing for Genocide Jack, isn't he? I think... Please don't tell me you're about to tell us another person died.
please.
This is serious. You gotta help me.
Just calm down, okay, Hina?
I mean,
But, it's an emergency.
An emergency? What happened?
well,
Oh, okay. That sounds like Toko's still alive. Okay, that's good.
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange.
Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her.
You're intrigued? Really? Are you sure you want to go? You might feed into her delusions about you liking her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Okay, sorry, let's go. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no, and that'd be the end of it.
yeah.
Okay, come on. Hurry.
Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
It looks like she headed to the dorms. To Toko's room, most likely.
You're right. Hi.
You guys are too slow.
I think you're just too fast.
So, what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her. You know, see how she was doing. But when we did,
Oh no.
it was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff.
Weird stuff?
That's fine.
Maybe you guys came back when the killer was with her? And the killer wanted her to get rid of you guys? Maybe she was saying weird stuff to let you know that she wasn't alone?
We should try talking to her ourselves.
Yeah, good idea. I'm just kind of like the whole... Monokuma made a big deal about the whole serial killer thing, and now he keeps going on about Genocide Jack. I feel like someone else is going to die.
Hurry up and do it.
Honestly, so far, this game is pretty straightforward with this kind of stuff.
I may as well give it a shot.
The door swung open, slowly and silently. Okay, she's alive. Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
what?
What do you mean, what? What's wrong with you?
Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Just a teeny tiny second, please. Come on. Pretty please, with a cherry on top.
Won't allow it.
Why?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
What? And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that?
She's been acting like that the whole time. When I rang a little while ago, I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend.
From your room? How?
It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it.
Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But
Imagine Toko's Genocide Jack, and that it is a copycat, and she's afraid that the copycat knows about her?
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her?
Isn't there anyone who might persuade her? Is there someone like that? I think there might be. Who was it? Hey, Byakuya, you think you could ask her? To come out of her room, I mean.
That's fine.
Sure, whatever.
Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow. I guess you can be nice when you want to.
Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments... You actually opened the door again?
what do you want?
Leave me alone. You're all so annoying.
Byakuya? Excuse you?
It's Byakuya.
Yeah, get it right.
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise.
Promise?
But don't worry. Never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. Why does that sound... Okay, I was kind of joking about her being Genocide Jack. Why does this kind of sound like she is Genocide Jack? And it was like some sort of split personality or something. It's a weird way to phrase this. What are you talking about? I was kind of joking before. And with that, the door slams shut. Huh. I was thinking that would work. I didn't expect that. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off.
There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation.
Hold on. Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure.
Is it? I mean, it could be. I wouldn't put it past her, but...
Stop talking.
If I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her.
Oh, yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go.
Right, he has someplace to show me. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away.
But Byakuya!
And I heard to catch up.
I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. Literally what I was about to say. The library?
Come on, let's go in.
Why are we here? Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I mean, it's a little different than what he said, but what he said was good enough, so...
There's no point in checking there. We need to find real clues.
The letter? Or the door? If I remember, on the other side of this door, it's the archive, right?
Hurry up and go inside.
I thought you said there was nothing important in there. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It'll all make sense once you're inside.
Whoa, there's so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
So, in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust.
Okay. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although, judging by the smudges in the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was.
There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library.
An extension cord, huh? Were you trying to keep this room all to yourself?
If you pay attention to your surroundings, you're sure to discover that value for yourself.
Okay. Nothing about that bookcase, so how about this one? This shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random.
You have a sharp eye indeed to select that file.
Yeah, totally. Totally wasn't random. Huh?
That's right.
What?
That's a report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up for peeking at it.
Need some water. Without making a sound, and return the file to the shelf. Okay. Is this the bookshelf or the stuff on the floor? The bookshelf. There's so many files stuffed onto the shelf. What's in all these things?
That's enough.
And those documents are dangerous.
Dangerous? Okay, that's why you told us to stay out of here.
They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. A dangerous truth for a commoner.
You mean, like, members of the Diet or something? Diet. The Illuminati?
No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there.
Why does it sound like you've already looked at them? You sound like you know more than just that it's interesting. You're just kidding, right?
Am I?
I'll just let it go for now. Okay. There's the bookshelf behind you, and then there's this. Never mind, it's just behind you. There's a ton of thick files stuffed onto the bookshelf.
If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful.
Huh? What do you mean?
All those files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents, for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak.
Oh? There's even a surveillance camera here. This? No, that's just the bookcase. You said observe. I think this whole thing is the book. I wish it would it would say what it is I'm highlighting. Did I just see something over here? Or was it just you? Oh, okay, I didn't mean to do that. I accidentally clicked. Because I can't look at any of this, apparently. Can't seem to look at anything on the floor other than this. I think this is just the bookcase. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Huh? It's a desk lamp. There we go, I got it. Oh, yeah. It's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before. Then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use.
Is that why you needed the extension cord?
So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of the library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see.
Is that why you seem to know so much about Genocide Jack? Is his information in here?
Isn't it magnificent?
This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
And that's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie.
Well, it's not that. It's just... It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but... I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together?
I suppose it goes to show just how much hope Speak truly wields. Or perhaps, the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it?
What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple. Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world.
They do.
If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything.
You don't pull your punches, do you?
Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all?
Oh, it definitely doesn't.
The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there's no doubt.
How come you get to look at them? I mean, I don't exactly care about your life that much, but... hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents? And more than once? But... all this has to be, like, top secret. Confidential stuff, right? So why? Well, that's a thing to confess to.
My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty.
Huh?
Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents.
So it doesn't matter if you read this stuff.
That includes foreign powers as well as domestic.
How is that possible?
So in other words...
I already told you. There's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows.
So we're going with that? Okay. That's the world building of this world.
My family is a member of that council.
Are you that confident that you'll be the last survivor or something? That I'll die? Or do you just think so little of me?
And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will.
Not unless you die. You've given me a reason to kill you.
But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So, whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim, without a doubt, that the materials gathered here are the real thing.
This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind.
And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine, ever since I was little.
Okay, you're messed up. Well, I think our little clairvoyant was way off the mark. You are not brainwashed. You are just...
It's excellent material. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all other reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case.
As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases have been compiled in here.
So you solved it and realized they're here. It can't seriously be Toko, can it? What's the promise with Toko, then? What's she talking about control?
Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood.
Uh-huh.
And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way.
Uh-huh. Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro.
Save your surprise. The best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out.
Is it someone who came into this room? Huh? So it's what I said earlier about people who would know the details and people who wouldn't. I just didn't expect this.
In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about the aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion.
So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim? Well, two possibilities. One, the killer is Genocide Jack. Two, they were in this room.
That's right.
And that's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in other words,
The culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack.
in other words,
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us.
Then, Genocide Jack really is... Hold on, can I ask you how you know it wasn't just someone who came in and read all this? Such a brutal, fiendish killer really is walking around among us?
interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself.
You know what? Kiss my ass. Byakuya, about that Genocide Jack case file. Could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you.
Oh god. Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. Scissors? Shears, perhaps? The scissors. Oh, I can actually read. Victim Kin Harada, office worker 32. The murder took place in the parking lot of the victim's apartment complex. The victim suffered multiple stab wounds across his body, believed to have been inflicted with the same scissors that were later used to attach the victim to the wall. They use scissors to attach you to the wall? Wouldn't that take some serious strength? Like, look at the... I don't have a mouse. Look at the, the hole in the wall on the hand, on the top. As with the other cases, at the scene of the crime, the word bloodlust was written in the victim's blood. The scissors used in the murder were apparently custom-made, with every pair left at each murder scene, seeming to be... something... masterminded? No. What does that say? I can't read that. I see construction, though. The victim suffered multiple stab wounds across his body, believed to have been inflicted with the same scissors that were later used to attach the victim to the wall. Oh god, that one's in his head. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kano Issei, 14. Takeshi Yoshida, 30. Komasuna Taro, Takefumi Gono, Uchida now. I'm still learning to say some of these names. Naohisa Takeshi, Masamune, Yuto Yumejima. I did my best. There was no end to it. One thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood.
Now, take a look at the next page, and you'll find another interesting tidbit.
The next page? Profiling results? Is Toko going to be in there? All of the crimes took place either on weekdays at... I'm struggling to read all of a sudden. How long? Oh, it's been 5 hours, no wonder. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays, in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Hello, Dark One's Oath. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Your vow to the dark is safe with us? Yes, it is. Yeah, when I go this long with a visual novel, I do start struggling to read, start struggling to talk. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Oh, thank you for following Chains. Appreciate it. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from I brought that up earlier. Dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words,
I've already watched the gameplays of every Danganronpa game, but I enjoy watching people's reactions to the game. I kind of expected. That's the norm. I also do that kind of thing. This is my first playthrough, but there's lots of other games that I played and I enjoy watching other people's.
The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality.
Unfortunately, it came at a time where I'm starting to struggle. A split personality. Like the kind of thing you see on TV. So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. Oh. Genocide Jack case file.
let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon.
Huh? Where are we going?
Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we?
Ah, wait! Byakuya! As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. I almost bit my tongue there.
Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial.
Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time?
I mean... maybe? I didn't really think about it.
Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye.
Bye. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. Pretty much. At the same time, I uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack. He's the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out, no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go. I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene. The girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. So back to the crime scene. Sorry, back here. Hi.
Ding ding ding! Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if.
Another sad increase for me.
Evidence? What did you find?
I cannot reveal that just yet. But I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs.
Are you sure about that?
Oh yeah. Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too.
Really? What did she see?
She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right?
No. Okay, so where's Celeste now?
The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time, not there.
What's it gonna be? Real useful, you. Get out of my way. Oh, you all are still here. I mean, you two obviously, because you're the guards, but what have you found out? Hey, Kyoko. Have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. You can say one thing to me real quick. I mean, I'll follow you. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. Yes, please do. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
And that's it. I'll be praying for your success. I've returned, son. Welcome back, Jordan. Thanks for the hydrate. So you want me to investigate the body more thoroughly. Is this about that spoiler I might have gotten? I keep coming back to that. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. No, not you, Jordan. Someone else. When someone said something about Chihiro and their gender. That's definitely worth worrying about. Okay, let's examine you more thoroughly. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I'd better give it a shot anyway. Oh, I've seen this game before. I'm just noticing that from this room, specifically. I saw a ton of animations about this game before. So I think I know what they were trying to spoil. I don't think they were trying to spoil, I just think they just didn't really think about it. How do I explain it? It's not like malicious, intentional spoiling, but it's just that they try to, like, be like the whole, like, are they really what they say they are? Not, well, it's like that. It's like the whole, like, trying to make you think. Being like, are they really a good person? And when you say things like that, I kind of don't like that either. Some people are fine with that, but I don't quite like that either, because that's also a way of a spoiler. Especially if you know the game. If you're saying that to someone who doesn't know the game, then that's fine. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. Well, I mean, it would be funny if someone just went around doing fake spoilers. Is this person really a good guy when they're literally a good guy the whole game? True. But I think the person did know the game. Now, there was another person that intentionally came in to try to spoil it, and they didn't know the game. Apparently, they came in, said they hated anime, and so they're going to spoil the whole game for me, and went to ChatGPT to look up who the killers were, and posted the killers in my chat. But thankfully, they stupidly said that, like, the next 2 lines said that they were trying to spoil it, and I saw the next 2 lines, and didn't read the huge paragraph, so I avoided the paragraph. So someone did come into my chat to try to ruin the game for me intentionally. Apparently, they're like a really shitty person, because I went to their channel, and they're just a really scummy person. Yeah. Apparently, they harass people. Because I saw people coming to their community posts and being like, asking them to leave them alone. So it's like a scummy harasser. That's really sad for them, seriously. They were really a scummy person like that. If you're going to be nothing but a scumbag, go away. Yeah, seriously. The rope was used to prop her up in some kind of crucifix position. Huh? This rope has a plug? The extension cord? Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head. Which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. There's the issue of her being suspended, and the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. You mean the scissors thing? What does this all mean? Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. It's funny though that I have seen this game, but only this specific part with this killer. And I think the next killer after this, I don't remember any of the characters though. But I'm pretty sure I'll know who the killer is when I see them. I won't drop any vacant or any spoilers. I appreciate that, Jordan. All I can say is this looks like a sex thing the way they're tied up. It kinda does. This chapter made me really hooked on... Oh, did it. I know, Jordan. No worries. I know you're just saying that it looks that way. Chihiro's presence here was especially weak. Her body and her soul. To target such a helpless being, it's unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. There have been times, if I remember correctly, where I accidentally spoil you. Oh yeah, there was. Yeah, there was. Accidentally, yeah, I remember. Sometimes you just don't think carefully about what you say, what you might be planting into someone's head. Because I remember doing that accidentally to a streamer who was playing me side. I thought what I was saying was innocuous, but I planted an idea in his head that kind of pushed him into being like more of a spoiler. I didn't think about it. I cannot forgive this. Oh wait, this is the same thing you said before. I was about to do his voice, but thankfully I don't have to. So I guess we're gonna go back to the case file. Wait, what? Oh, you want to still check more. You want to check the Dumbo again. I think most of the times I accidentally spoiled you. They were literally just my intuition? Yeah, probably. Was caused by a blow to the head. This dumbbell has to be the murder weapon. Yeah. What else? What about this? We explored all these. It's the bloodstained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. Okay, dude. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Wait a minute. You're right. I thought maybe it was the same one as ours, but is it literally ours? The one from the boys' locker room? The word bloodless is written on the wall in blood, just like in all those other Genocide Jack cases. At every crime scene, the word bloodless is written in the victim's own blood. You want me to explore you again? Yeah, okay, same thing. There's a certain place I need to look. There is, but apparently I still gotta look at something else. There's a bloodstain in the carpet. It could only have been caused by Chihiro's murder. Was it just... maybe it was just the poster, so... Oh, it was just the poster. Okay, cool. Excuse me. Is the... I'm sorry. That was not the poster that was here. Huh? This poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. They look like Power Rangers, with the colors. The blue, the green, the purple, the orange. Somehow, it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. Oh, but wait. That reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right. There's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason could anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. Are we done here? No. Oh, hi. I didn't even see you. Mostly because you are behind my mic arm. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Is that it? Yes. Need to talk to someone who's an expert. You. I intentionally did that to see if it was going to force me to talk to him. Yes, I gotta talk to him. Okay.
I feel as if...
That's it. I'm sure of it.
Hello, Shoujo. Welcome in. Thanks for the lurk. Hope you're doing good today, and thank you for your daily check-in. Ooh, 4 more times. Are you sure about that?
Well, it was...
No, that's it? Do you want me to go back in the girls' locker room? No, you haven't changed anything. I thought I was going to ask someone about the posters. Actually, shouldn't I ask a girl about what the poster in here used to look like? Yeah, okay, got it. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together.
Okay then, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Hello, Shoujo.
Sorry, I can't really say. I've never really paid any attention to the posters.
So I have to ask Hina. Of course, this would be too easy. I see.
However,
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising.
We have protein coffee?
In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee, and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day, I spilled some on the carpet and the carpets were switched. I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room, and it left a stain.
A stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, is it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with.
Not on this one. So we're done here? Yes. See, now I gotta talk to Hina. Map. So these are, I need, you know what? Yeah, let's go to the library, actually. Let's go here. Since we're here. There's a thick layer of dust on the top of the desk. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. Oh, there's a coin. Can I get the lamp? Huh? The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But last time I saw it, it was definitely on. And it was definitely right here. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Oh wait, we want the case file, that's right. Should be this one. I want to take another look at Genocide Jack's case file. I know it was around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? But the only one who would do something like that... I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Well, Hina should just be, at Toko's room. Hi.
How unfortunate.
Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all.
We should have.
Damn it. I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough.
I know there's a teleport, but I like running around. Oh, you're not here. Where did you go? You're in the dining hall. Hello. Oh, Hina. How's Toko doing? Same as before. She won't come out. And she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy, and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry. I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course. Of course? There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. So everything else is just happenstance and not by God? Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat some donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I don't think it was. I think it was being weak was her regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Again, the spoiler. Oh, wait. Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You know, to be fair, there are girls out there who either grew up with brothers and are just used to guys more than they are with, like, other women. And then there's also women who got bullied by other women, so they don't get along, and they just get along better with guys who didn't bully them. Those do happen. You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Well, we're done with you. And then the other one was nearby as well. In the... oh yeah, the warehouse. Knock knock. Hello. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels. There's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless.
Well, duh. This is kind of important.
Then, did you find something? Very well. I will tell you, and only you.
Actually,
Last night, I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse.
Getting protein, perhaps? What? Really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Okay, well, I'm gonna trust it's not Celeste since she's outing herself in this way. Unless she's trying to play some 5D chess.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it.
And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would have ever have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Celeste's account. Oh god, we're done? No! Okay, well.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
Learn some patience, you damn bear.
It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial. You remember where to meet, right?
Yeah, the red doors.
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Alright, on our way. Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin. The red door is right through here. Can I run away? Hey, everyone.
So, is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind, or are we missing someone?
Toko?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here.
And Toko is...
You really don't remember?
Come on.
Kidding. I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nutjob? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna
Okie
do?
dokie. I'll go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please.
Oh, I should have done the demented voice for that part. Oh well. Just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. Oh, so no second death? I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. What do you mean you can't believe it? Oh god.
Terrible. You're terrible. Phew. So now everyone's here, right? Okay then. Hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro.
Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Well, somebody did. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that? Huh, there really wasn't a second murder. Oh, and that murderer is one of us. Someone's standing right here.
You ready? We doing this?
Well then.
I will uncover the villain who performed such heinous acts on a weaker individual.
I don't know why the killer did what they did, but I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails. Right, bro?
Shall we go?
Shall we begin?
Oh, very
Miss Fujisaki. I must admit, for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe.
Uh-huh.
I gave you plenty to work with. Show us how far your logic can take you.
I guess I wasn't much help at all on this one.
Don't have to act hers.
And there is something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it.
Oh, you're right.
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man. What's got her so worked up?
We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
Yes.
I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, it came to a sudden stop.
What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting?
Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Good, good. You're rip-raring to go. I gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well,
Class trial time? Yep.
Okay then, let's get this show on the road.
thrills,
Everyone,
chills,
please find your assigned seats.
And so, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. You said that all last time. We get it. Do you want to save the data? Yes. I can always go back so I can do different, getting close to people for the achievement. So maybe I'll go to 3. Set my skills. I got this. Oh, sorry, put it back on. I got vocabulary. Increases bullet capacity. Effective during the bullet time battle. Cost 4 SP. Okay. And that's all we got. Let me look at my e-handbook. Let's study. So, the victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. E. Although Chihiro wanted to get stronger, she declined several invitations from Sakura and Aoi, and may have used the locker room late at night to avoid them. Despite this, Chihiro had stated that she desired help with her efforts. She may have been meeting someone in the locker room the night she was murdered. The dumbbell found on the floor of the girls' locker room had a significant amount of blood on it. And this is potentially the murder weapon. Chihiro had told anyone willing to listen that she wanted to get stronger. Some assume that due to her inferiority complex about being weak, she admired strength more than anything else. Would she ask Mondo to help? To unlock a locker room, you need to swipe your e-handbook over the card reader. You need a male student's handbook for the boys' locker room, and a female student's for the girls. It is not possible for 2 people to enter at the same time. Additionally, lending someone your handbook is a violation of school regulations. The handbook of each student that has died is placed in the mailbox in the main hall, and can be taken by anyone. One of the handbooks found in the main hall had been broken, which is apparently a rare occurrence. Junko and Sayaka's handbooks both seem to still work, so it is assumed that the broken handbook is Leon's. However, Monokuma claims it's very unlikely that Leon's handbook would have broken. Suspect genocide Jack victims include, all those names, among countless others. They were killed in the same way and mounted to a nearby wall. The word bloodlust was found at the scene of each crime written in blood. Profiling indicates the killer is likely a student suffering from a split personality. Chihiro seems to have consciously kept her distance from the other girls at the school, even from the beginning. Meanwhile, it had been noticed that she got along remarkably well with her male classmates. The carpet in the boys' locker room was found with a blackish stain on it. Like coffee? Blood was found on the poster in the girls' locker room. The poster featured a big-breasted supermodel popular among young boys. Meanwhile, the poster in the boys' locker room was for a boy band popular with teenage girls. So the carpets were switched, and the posters were switched. That means that the murder took place in the boys' locker room. Which means that Chihiro was in the boys' locker room. So if they asked someone for help, and if, like I said, the spoiler, if they were a boy, I think we can just say it. I think they were a boy. If they were a boy, and they have a male student handbook, and they have to use the male's locker room, and they were going to ask someone to help them, they would probably ask Mondo, right? And Mondo, right. I said earlier, Mondo said dude. And I wasn't sure if that was like a gender neutral use of the word dude, or... Chihiro's handbook was not found in her corpse, and has apparently gone missing. Chihiro's body has been suspended, and her hands had been bound with some kind of rope. Her fatal injury was a blow to the head. Sakura mentioned that she was responsible for a coffee stain on the girls' locker room floor. However, the stain had since been explicably scrubbed away. Byakuya was known to use his lamp often. However, the extension cord had gone missing at some point, and the lamp's cord couldn't quite reach the outlet. So it's from the lamp. On the night of the murder, right before nighttime, Chihiro was spotted leaving the warehouse. It seems she was stuffing some blue exercise clothes and... Wait, blue. Wait, aren't the girls red? Wait, what are the colors of their jackets? Isn't Hina wearing it? In a duffel bag. Presumably, she was on her way to exercise. But the clothes were not found in the crime scene. Celeste had not told anyone other than Makoto about this encounter. And that's it. Okay, I just gotta remember all that. Okay, let's do it. And there will be no hand-holding, because the tutorial's done.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Mm-hmm.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one,
Then we all die.
then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon.
He's tweaking. First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. The locker room dumbbell.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
I'm gonna let them talk all the way through once.
It appears it was a head wound.
Uh-huh.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
The dumbbell.
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Nope, this. That's where I need to shoot.
Interesting. That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
Okay, now play it again. The weapon had to be at the scene of the crime. There was something with a bloodstain on it. You know, if they switched the crime scenes, why would they not do something about the murder weapon? Isn't that kind of sloppy?
Chihiro's fatal injury.
How do I slow down
Appears
time?
it was a
Space?
head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, it's wrong. Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime?
I certainly can.
It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
Agreed.
You looked at her head wound?
See, everyone's wearing their normal clothes, so you came with that jacket, but still. Also, what are you shocked about?
Yes! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit.
Okay.
Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is
So he thinks.
the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
He thinks it's not the real killer, is it? He thinks it's the real killer, and he thinks it's Toko. Genocide Jack. The fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? Sure. A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines. So think of them as obstacles in your debate. Oh, sure, gotta make it harder. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease. So take careful aim when you have your silencer out. So my question would be, can I shoot the white noise on the first time around and not have it be there on the second time around? Because I like to hear everyone say what they have to say first. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. Is gentle easy mode? I think I'm on normal mode. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it.
Seriously?
Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so, speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is!
Okay, so it wasn't white noise, it was purple text. The thing Byakuya showed me in the archive. One look at that and anyone would be convinced. It shows that this was the work of Genocide Jack.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so,
Ah, shit, I failed.
Genocide Jack.
Okay, so it said white noise. It meant the purple text, I see. I was expecting actual white.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
Get out of my way.
No, it's wrong. I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I
Hydrate,
was
thank
looking
you.
around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the genocide.
Perfect
Jack
time to drink
case.
while they're talking.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now.
Yeah, sure. It's not important.
More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail.
It does.
According to the file, there appear to be 2 defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case.
Oh, there's kind of a third one, though. The scissors.
The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
He's too smart not to talk about the scissors.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Okay.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know. If I'm not mistaken, it has to do with the positioning of the body.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way.
They were.
So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it?
I mean, it could be the same way that you know about it, and I know about it.
There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real genocide.
Now, you're gonna get us all killed. I think you're wrong, actually.
No fucking way.
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Well, that part might actually be true, but
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
why are you the one saying that? She should be saying that.
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Well, Toko is afraid of blood. This version of her is afraid of blood.
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? What? What are we looking for? Wait. What's happening? I forgot how this went last time. What's happening? If you shoot the wrong letters, yeah, you'll take damage. You have to press on letters to cover a word. I don't remember how this goes. You have to press on letters to uncover a word. Wait, I pressed S before. Why are you just now... Oh, I get it. I had to hit them multiple times. No, not. I'm going to lose this one. E. I think I need E. Wait. Oh? Schizo.
Now I understand.
I didn't remember that I had to shoot the word multiple
Is
times.
it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Or the letters multiple times.
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable.
It is true.
Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
The one thing that shows Toko could have a split personality. It has to do with her behavior. Her behavior changed.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
Yeah. A face I never wanted to see again. Yeah, let me just skip through this.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
It did.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
We'll do what we want.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
Yep.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Yep. Yeah, won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation.
Did you?
She told me a most interesting story.
And you kept this to yourself. Of course you did.
She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
You told him that just because he's master? Woman.
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
Why did you trust him?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
Of all people, why this one? Did you... He's obviously an ass. Like, why did you think to place your delusions on him?
Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone.
Well, she didn't.
But in spite of that promise...
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep her promise. But don't worry. Never again. What do you mean never again? The rule is that when someone kills, they are blackened. You're blackened. If you get away with it, we all die, and... I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
How? If you think you've successfully killed someone, then it's too late. There's no chance to do that.
That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
Now hold on there.
I tried. I swear I tried to control it, but
your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
Hold on there.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Yes, let them out. Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom. But in the next second... Oh my god.
Hello there. Is it me you were hoping to see? What?
Girl could be a rock star.
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
That's not why there's an extra empty space, is there?
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
No.
So intense.
Okay. It's unfortunate that she's not the killer, because now we have to put up with her for a while. Hello, Shisho. Welcome in. How was stream? Oh, you were playing Phoenix Wright. Nice. I still need to play that myself, but someday. Welcome in, Raiders. This is Danganronpa. Yes, it is. Welcome in, Rico. And thank you for following Kenny. Appreciate it. Welcome in, Kenny. For those who don't know, my name is Kyle Wolf. I'm a daily streamer and variety gamer, especially a story gamer. I play visual novels, RPGs, adventure games, survival games, and horror games every Sunday. And since today is Saturday, we are playing a visual novel game, which is currently Danganronpa, the first one, which I intend to play, hopefully get done before October. And then I'll play the second in November, and eventually the third one after that. I do have them bought already. Because October I'll be doing the entire month of horror games, so won't be able to play any of this in October. But welcome in, everyone. Do make sure to get some after stream care, get some water, food, sleep if you need it. Especially you, Shisho.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the
Just
one
tuned in?
we've
Welcome
come
in.
to know.
I hope you had a good stream, Shisho. I forgot how to raid people. Fair enough. No worries. Yeah, I just did my little intro. Yes, Ace Attorney to Danganronpa. Nice. Yeah, I was saying earlier that that I need to play the Ace Attorney games at some point. I've never played any of them. Before, I wouldn't have said I was really into playing those kind of games, but now I am.
Yes, well, the world
Oh,
is
incoming ad break. Let me
composed
go
of
ahead and
the fact, you know.
snooze that. They're really fun, but you have to read all the dialogue yourself, no voice acting. Well, considering I did Steins Gate, which is purely visual novel, with the only so-called gameplay being the phone calls, the texts, which were very rare, I think I'll be okay. But thank you for the warning.
Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a
Oh yeah, for sure. Definitely. I am careful not to push my voice too much.
Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
Although I do push myself a little bit when I do any of the gruff voices. This is the murderous fiend. Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question? What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Definitely not. Sometimes I still wish they didn't go so hard with localizing Danganronpa. Genociders. Oh, I see. Yeah. C'est la vie. That it always happens, doesn't it? The West has always got to be like that.
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds!
Mm-hmm.
Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course not. It's really strong in Ace Attorney? Oh no. Every character in its... Ah, I see. Japan America.
Of course it's not true. How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
Honestly, you're worse.
And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
Oh no. If she's not the killer, we have to put up with this. Oh no.
Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend
No,
is
she's
responsible
not,
for Chihiro's
unfortunately.
death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
Also, we didn't ask her. Ask her.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack.
Yeah, that would be my assumption.
If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined.
True. Fair.
So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
A lot of people don't like her and think she's a freak, but would they have believed she was capable of that?
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting.
Are we allowed to show each other slips? Can she show us her slip?
But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Yeah, I believe you.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion. Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yes, I don't think she would lie. She'll joke around and whatnot. She'll mess around, but I think for this sort of thing, I think she would proudly boast about killing. Do you have any favorite characters? I wanted to like Junko. Then Junko died immediately. I guess Kyoko? I suppose? I guess Aoi is kind of nice.
Yeah, I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
I guess technically I can also just pick our main character since he is a character. I like Kyoko and yes, true. Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said. I need to get some more details about all of this. Status of the dead body.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect
expect any of us to believe it?
I like to let it play through all the way first.
That would change things. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
Just from a VL point of view, fair enough.
Murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
Okay. I have to just focus on remembering Chihiro's body. That must have the answer. That should prove that what he said isn't quite right.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
Ah!
What more
No, I
proof
missed!
do we need?
Last time the space stayed. I ran out.
Give it up. You killed her.
I know. The space ended quicker than I thought.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
Got it.
No, that's wrong. Are the methods of murder really exactly
They are
the
not.
same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
The scissors. Although to be fair, how important are the scissors? If she can't get scissors, would she substitute it?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction.
Yeah.
I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Okay. She's a true freak, honestly.
This is no creation of mine.
She's an artiste.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders. In the photos from the other Genocide Jack cases, look at the neck and stomach. Here, you'll see a clear difference.
I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way.
Yep.
According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors.
Technically, they have sewing kits, right? For the girls? She can get scissors.
But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Yes, that is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly
Welcome back,
change
Jordan.
their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini,
Stop talking.
then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Oh god. You find the killer yet? Right now we're trying to clear someone's name right now.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
Yes. That's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. In the photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. Here, you'll see a clear difference.
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her?
The extension cord, or the rope.
They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
So again, the scissors. The scissors are very important.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement.
You're here? Yep, I'm here.
Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use.
The only thing I'm worried about is the rhythm thing again. Because I don't have an experience with rhythm, so I'm bad at rhythm.
And you know what else?
Okay, what else?
Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? You're calling me Big Mac? Okay.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Shouldn't I be Small Mac? Tiny Mac?
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
Junior Mac? True, Junior Mac. The kids' meal. I thought she was talking, but the fat guy with the glasses for a second.
Pattern.
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Let's see. There was a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims, and Chihiro didn't fit it. If you look at the names of every victim, what you'll notice is... I think I figured it out. I know why she couldn't have killed Chihiro.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo, bullseye, right on the money!
Well, actually, about that.
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Kin, 32. Tetsuhiro, 17. Shoji, 23. Kano, 14. Takeshi, 30. Komatsuna, Takefumi, Uchida, Takeshi, Yuto. There was no end to it. Like I said, a real freak, yeah.
We're all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men!
Yeah, figures both sides would be the whole delusional romantic thing.
I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
A lot. There's a lot wrong with her.
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
She's just like me, for real.
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of a one and only.
Yes, as I said, she's an artiste.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely. When you're forced to kill in order to survive.
No, I don't think she would.
Quiet, lolly car!
Also, if she's forced to kill to survive, she got plenty of guys to choose from. Like you.
Lowly cur?
Honestly, I'm with her on this. Lowly cur.
I would never kill for
Rise
a reason
up.
as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect.
True. So she has to survive, and then she's still got to do her way of doing things, but she's gonna half-ass it. Nah, man.
That does make some amount of sense.
Crazy as that is.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Sewing kits.
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors.
Oh, okay. Well,
Envy of the entire world!
do you have those on you?
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Okay. Monokuma?
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong, you can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you!
Okay.
Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
I believe that. Don't let Genocide Jill near any guy. Yeah, seriously. Where did she? Yeah. The moment she said, "Are you sure about that?" I was instantly thinking about that kind of thing. Ooh, okay. And see, that's what I'm saying. It would have been so much better if she was the murderer, because now we have to live with her.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
Oh, this time.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Okay, well, you forget how I know. Actually, hold on. There is one person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Well, I mean, technically me, but that's after the fact. Before the fact, there can only be one.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you've already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Is that why he recruited us? To try to really get us fast-tracked on the fact that he had the proof and everything? And the fact thinking we were too stupid to ever ask him, well, what about the fact that, like, what if the person read like you did? We never once asked him that question. I wanted to ask them that every time.
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Well, what do you have to say? Finally, I want an answer to this question.
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her. So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Oh, God. Someone get a hose.
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me.
Correct.
Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
Like the fact that he took us straight to the girls' room?
In the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree?
Suspicious?
It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
Why the girls' locker room?
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy,
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say?
Maybe he's just a perv? Maybe.
The victim was Chihiro, a girl.
Yeah,
Hence why
I figured
said
you were
we
gonna
should
say
check
that.
The girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
on the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There was a clear contradiction to what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Again? What have you done now? Next, we're gonna add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. Oh god, this one scares me. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun. The case file.
So,
Oh god.
you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely
Quiet, perv.
take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Hearing Byakuya's comment about Chihiro being a girl, I realize there's a clear contradiction there. Because it doesn't make sense how he could have known before we even found it. Okay, I need to make that contradiction clear.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Oh, I didn't mean to
But
do
he was
that. My bad.
acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
No, wait, it's too late. I missed.
Check the girls' locker room first.
Why'd I right-click instead of pressing
There was
space?
no time for pointless.
My hand wasn't even on the keyboard.
What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
You shut up. Yeah, I know. He knew who the victim was.
So, you said Byakuya was
Why did his voice
acting
change?
kinda
Because he's a
weird
weirdo.
before
And
we
welcome
found
in,
the
Batty.
body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out
My hand is on the
girls'
keyboard this time.
locker
I don't know why it
room,
wasn't on the keyboard.
You absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker
Is my
room
mouse
first.
dying? I
There
clicked.
was no time
I was
for
clicking and then my
pointless
space ran out.
distractions. What's so strange about that?
I was clicking and then my... What?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
I was clicking, it wasn't happening.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
No.
But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the
I'm supposed to
opportunity
take a
check
new
out the
fact, aren't I?
girls' locker room,
How did it say to do that?
You absolutely take it.
Owi's
That's a
my
natural
fave.
reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro.
See, the problem is this line right here. But we need to grab the other line.
Shoot!
So, you said Byakuya
This one.
was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
No? Wait, how do I grab the line? I don't remember how to grab the line. Oh wait, no, it's the text will appear in yellow. Oh, this one. No, this is what I want. If you target a weak spot and hold down the left mouse... Oh, I have to hold it. That's what I was clicking. That's what it was. Sorry.
Shoot!
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was...
no, that's wrong.
He's a creep, he is.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body,
I need to remember,
we couldn't
hold it
have
down.
known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead.
You know what's funny?
Show us.
It looks like he's the criminal. But earlier I said that I could trust him because it seemed like he wanted to play this game all the way to the end. Nope, he's the next killer. He made it seem like he wanted to play all the way to the end. What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
Chihiro's gender.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
I have a request. Every time you shoot someone with a bullet, can you yell objection like Ace Attorney? The differences between this case and the other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there. What could it be? Okay, I need to remember if I need to take an argument, I need left to hold down left.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again?
Sure.
When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors.
Yeah.
And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
Yeah.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope.
Extension
Was it
cord.
not?
That's right.
The answer is that there's an answer.
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
That's a lie, and you know it.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before.
I did not remember to use the word objection.
Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you?
Hello, Tarpool, welcome in. And yes, new game. I've never played before.
And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
So you think I'm stupid, but just smart enough to be controlled by you, to be used by you. No, I don't think so. We're playing in my favorite one? Nice.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
Come on, what are you gonna say now?
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room.
No.
Then hung her up and wrote that bloody message.
You didn't kill him in the girls' locker room.
I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it.
That part's true. Or, well, at least my favorite official game I have. Fair enough. Seen one that ended up being maybe my favorite dog and Ronpa game I've ever seen in my whole life. I've been trying to figure out how to make a FNF concept about these guys. Unfortunately, I can't draw these characters. Sad. That is sad. I also can't draw. I need to learn.
Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm. Totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. If I remember correctly, I discovered it through Ray? Probably. I definitely recommend trying, and I wish you good luck. But I'm sure it was Ray. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
Now hold on there a second.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Wait, am I not eating my words from earlier?
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second?
The words where I said that I could trust him because he wants to see this game to the end as the last one standing? It turns out the killer was Mondo. The thing is, it might have been Mondo. Because Mondo said dude.
I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
No, wait, hold on. I take it back.
I know, but still. There's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime.
Okay, Mr. Funnyman, hold on.
Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
All these teens are rage baiters, honestly. Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room. But does that mean... Can I really just accept what Byakuya said as the truth? No. I don't think so. There's definitely something off about what he said.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
Like the boys' locker room?
How disappointing.
What are you on about?
What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown.
The murder took place 2 steps outside the girls' locker room? No, it took place in the boys' locker room. Because the posters were switched and the carpets were switched.
She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that.
No, because Chihiro is not a girl.
How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene?
Yes.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Oh, maybe it was him. He was trying to mock me for the idea that he'd be in the girls' room, maybe. Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up till now... Oh, okay, I guess it is him. Maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else. Oh. Wait, hold on.
Hey, don't just move on without permission.
Wait, no,
What do you mean she was killed somewhere else.
Wait.
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
So what he's mad about is that he's convinced it definitely happened that way. Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. There was something that was switched between the boys and girls' locker room. Yes, there was.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
If he's mad at the idea that he's convinced it was the girls' room and it wasn't. And again, Mondo said dude. Although that's all I have to go on. And I only caught the dude thing because I was potentially spoiled about Chihiro. So the moment he said dude, I latched onto that.
Your proof is some posters?
Oh no, that's what I asked. I asked, when he said it, I asked, Is he saying that in a gender-neutral way? Or in a way he knows?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange?
Yeah.
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like
That's
that?
for you to decide, True.
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Stay out of this.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
Also, I already saw that the supermodel was in the boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
No maybe about it. They definitely were.
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker room.
The carpets.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Correct.
Protein coffee?
Yeah.
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No. It's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too?
Correct.
But why would anyone do that?
Because Chihiro was killed in the boys' locker room.
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
Celeste is cute? Technically, yeah, she is.
In other words, in order to
I thought
complete
Junko was
the
cuter,
scene
but...
of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Aoi's my fave? Fair enough.
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime?
Is she dead? No, she's not dead. She's just keeping quiet.
Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
No worries, Jordan. She's still alive.
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room.
So, about that.
She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
Okay, Mr. Clairvoyant, go ahead. Tell us.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is this the moment where he reveals a big brain moment where he's like, yeah, boy. Thank you for the hydrate. The way is the boys let her in because they're creeps. Well, you can't just let anyone in. Only one person can go through. Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? Broken e-handbook.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
So Chihiro is a girl and used a boys' handbook?
She must have hacked her e-handbook.
No.
She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
Leon's
Like
handbook?
that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
There's just one problem with that. Theoretically, if Chihiro was able to use Leon's handbook, she could get into the boys' locker room. But when we found Leon's handbook in the main hall, there's no doubt that it was... In which case, can we really say that she used it?
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into
Could have taken the
boys'
words
locker
Leon's
room
handbook?
somehow?
I've got it!
No, we have to. That's not what we're doing here.
She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
But it is about Leon's handbook.
I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, that's wrong. No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Thank you, Jordan. You got me covered. I keep forgetting.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
It comes naturally to him.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
No, only loaning it.
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want.
I see, Jordan. Fair enough.
Yup, yup, yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers. Like
No.
you said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
Okay, we're back to Chihiro being a guy.
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker
There you go,
room.
Jordan.
So I guess so.
Needs to go on a diet. He has 5 chins. Lol.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
No. You're gonna get us all killed. Hold on. Is that it? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room. Byakuya is the one who did it? Really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second.
Thank you, Kyoko.
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say?
Oh, Mondo. I wanted to like you. Did you get angry that Chihiro was a guy instead of a girl?
There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So,
Mondo's my current suspect right now. Just because he said dude.
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
what?
Also, the person did need to be strong with that dumbbell.
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Are you about to show us that?
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Just ask Monokuma to bring the body or something.
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought
He's got
must
that
please
toxic
you.
masculinity. Honestly, he would probably be like, you're a guy who protect. Yeah, maybe. Because he was taught not to hurt girls and to take care of girls, protect girls. And he said he was going to protect Chihiro, but if he learned Chihiro was actually a guy, maybe.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
For real?
For real.
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Let's go. So, before we even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off, with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was... back to the crime scene.
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
Oh, there's a bottom we still need to search.
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Okay, I don't know what your principles are, but I'm clearly an average guy who's not gonna touch that spot. So no matter how many times you tell me that,
Examine her carefully.
you stay away.
Like using our hands?
You stay away.
No way, no way, no way, no way, no way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over.
Let Sakura do
Rose
it.
dead body.
Or Aoi.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Okay, all the other guys are good guys.
Very well. I'll do it.
Even he isn't into it? I mean, yeah. He's supposed to be into 2Ds. Yeah, Sakura. Let Sakura do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
What? Would you? Excuse you?
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her.
Well, actually.
So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
Why are you getting excited about that?
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay.
Did her passion waver just a bit?
I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Jill, you're cool, but stop. Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Kyoko, just say it. Jill is a Yuri and Yaoi lover, and I'm here for it.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is...
Oh, she found
what
it.
is this?
She found the pecker. Okay, she angry. She was angry about being forced to touch a pecker.
What is it? Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl
Is a boy.
Is what?
is a boy.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a...
What is this face?
Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
Oh, get off it. You didn't know shit.
What?
Okay, there you go.
You're joking, right?
I hope Hifumi dies next. I mean, if all he is just a massive pervert, it's fine.
I wouldn't joke about this.
We let the femboy die? Yeah, we did.
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
Obviously.
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
That's what I was saying earlier. I was like, well, about that.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting.
Meanwhile, Kyoko literally could have just asked Monokuma what the gender was.
Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting.
Although I wonder if he would have answered that one. He tends to answer things like that. I think the game Your Turn to Die is like that, but I'm not too sure because I've never played it. I know Ryan, when I first started watching Ryan, he played that kind of thing. He loves Your Turn to Die. I couldn't watch because I need to play it. But Ryan, Rodent-kun, is super into visual novels. It's mainly what he plays, mainly. Yeah, I need to play that as well.
Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
Even Frosty's saying to yell objection. I will try to remember.
Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting.
Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
Mondo, I may be grasping at straws, but I'm not letting that dude comment go. Games like Dagon and Ace Attorney are kind of weird to play because there's bound to be some spoilers, you know? True. So it's hard to play truly blind? Yeah. Yeah, because people have talked about this game, about this series, a lot for many years. But the only thing I really knew about this was seeing the characters run around a bit in the AMVs, when people make AMVs of the anime. Where I saw Junko being all psycho and whatnot. I'm assuming the anime is very different from the games, thankfully. Because again, Junko died immediately, but in the AMVs that I've seen, she seems to live longer? The games have been out so long, it's so hard to avoid spoilers before playing. True. Mondo, I'm sorry, I want to like you, but you said dude, I'm not letting that go. I might be grasping for straws, but to think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have
To be fair, it never would have crossed my mind either.
Access to the boys' locker
Well,
room.
except maybe the locker room posters. Maybe that might have crossed my mind.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion.
Nope.
The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
Yep.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
Correct.
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, if you put it in the girls' locker room, then there's no way we would think it was a guy who did it. Taka and Mondo, my bros. True, the bro ship. Yeah, I saw the whole, like, the sauna scene. The bro ship.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
Oh, be quiet. Whatever.
This is the most titillating situation.
Titillating.
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Oh? You were just gonna point to, well, I guess we're calling her Jill. You were just gonna point to Jill? It was the bear that did it?
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
No, I don't.
Very interesting. This has become very interesting.
No, Jordan.
Indeed.
It was clearly Dio. But it was me, Dio.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Can't tell if I like or hate. Fair. Bro's onto something. He's just saying things, yeah. William Afton. That's an interesting one. He always comes back.
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
He's not. The serial killer wasn't the killer. The one who just wanted to point right to the serial killer, the pompous asshole, wasn't the killer.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
Yeah, it was. My bad. My bad, G.
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
Okay, so I guess I didn't eat my words after all. When I said earlier, I trust him because he's not going to kill anyone. He wants to play the game. He enjoys this game. He probably wants to take it all the way to the end.
And you think that might be because...
And
it
that's the
doesn't
only
have
reason I
anything
trust
to do
him,
with
messed
it?
up as that is.
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... How can I put it?
Well, not
Overt.
trust him. Just like, trust him to not be the current killer. When I say trust, I only mean like, I trust you to not be the suspect for now.
He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy, if you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
True.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but...
Says the guy who was going to get it completely wrong and get us all killed. Wait until... Oh, God. Yeah, I can't wait. Oh, like I said, that'll be in November. That'll be my Saturday games in November, starting in November.
It's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Oh, thank you, Your Honor.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Excuse you?
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right
Oh,
now.
you can't even curse?
I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say?
For now.
Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya
Bro,
did it.
keep up. No.
No, I'm with Makoto.
To this day, I
If
still have
there's
no
any
idea
doubt
why...
whatsoever,
Yeah,
we
seriously.
need to explore every possibility.
So I can trust him to not be the suspect for now. But apparently I can't trust him to not screw everything up and mess around. Cool. Awesome.
Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
I don't know if you're one to talk.
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means...
I got it!
Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. We need to find some more clues. What was the last account? Oh yeah, the...
Isn't there a single
Hydrate?
clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's
That
over.
one?
It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only
Oh, no.
the killer.
Oh. No, I missed!
And it's not
I
like they're
missed.
just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man. Game over.
Yay! No! Not game over!
No. As a matter of fact, there is an eyewitness account regarding Chihiro. She has more information about that.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only...
No, it's wrong. I believe someone else did see the victim before he
You mean
was
I
murdered.
believe?
What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
Yeah.
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Okay.
Whatever, just hurry
Oh,
up
I
and
forgot.
tell us.
To be fair, I'm so focused on trying to make sure I hit the thing and whatnot.
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw
I'm just saying it to say it.
stuffing
Fair
a
enough.
track jacket into a
You got me
duffel
covered,
bag.
Jordan. Too much video game in my visual novel.
And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag. But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
Yeah. Which actually is the other reason. Right. Celeste mentioned that they were probably going to go see someone. And if they're a guy and they want someone to train them, that was the other reason I thought Mondo. Oh, Tough Guy Swear Pink, welcome in. The victim was Pinky.
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much.
Well, Mondo did say he'd protect her. But her was actually a him.
Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Oh, what a marvelous friendship!
You stay out of this.
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
Someone who works out, someone who's strong.
No, you already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
I think I do, yep. Sorry, Mondo.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Well, to be fair, I guess I won't have to do the gruff voice. Because I gave him the gruff voice.
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Okay.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow, it's really hard to believe.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed.
Yeah, the boys' locker
On
room.
his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because...
Because?
It's the one the culprit was wearing!
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Ah! No one said the color!
Tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from
We're
the
just gonna
warehouse
ignore that he
customer
just said the
store.
color out loud. No one said the color.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without...
Yeah, I heard
realizing
him. Just like when he said dude. She's right. What he said just now is really odd. How did he know something like that?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because...
Thank you. You did
That's the
good.
one the culprit was wearing!
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as...
No, that's wrong.
Objection.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
Oh god, you're not gonna speak. Okay. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you? You just...
Oh, Mondo, I'm disappointed in you.
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
Nope, not even us.
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Mondo, you utter disappointment. Yeah, seriously.
Because I just... I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
Oh, Taka. Poor Taka. I'm sorry, but you're bro.
No, that can't be it.
And it was Taka who helped out him, too.
The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was
Was...
is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
Cherry?
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
What is that tongue doing?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, That can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Yep.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
You know, it's funny. In the first chapter, I was expecting a slip of tongue for my door, for the bathroom door. But that's not what happened. It's here that we get a slip of tongue. And thank you for the hydrate, Jordan.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
Why? I mean, all I had to go on was being spoiled about Chihiro's gender, and he said dude. But again, that can be gender neutral. What brutal way do you think... Is he going to be run over by motorcycles? He's supposed to be a motorcycle guy, right? If Leon was hit by baseballs, then something about motorcycles? Since he's like a gang member?
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Because I hate him. The way he talked. The way he was acting? The way he talked.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off.
Just have to wait and see? I mean, unless Monokuma can get a bunch of gang members to come in and beat the hell out of him.
Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently.
Or find a way to beat him with a bunch of, like, gang member weapons.
You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick.
Right. Okay, yeah. He doesn't use it in a gender-neutral way. That last stream would have been last Saturday. I would not have remembered the chick.
And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
Okay, well, I didn't remember the chick thing, so... I was only vaguely latched onto dude.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
She's frightful? Are you out of your mind?
No.
Yes, you are.
I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you?
Say it ain't so, Mondo.
Did you really kill Chihiro?
Low-key, I kind of want to like him. Because I do like the JoJo series. And I do like Space Dandy.
I didn't kill anyone!
Oh, can you not?
You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
Taka, please. Don't make this worse.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
Being a killer doesn't mean they're unlikely. I mean, yeah, it doesn't at all. But still, don't be a likable killer.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I was worried about Junko being a killer. Being a murderous person.
My time has nearly come.
Yeah, Staka, don't make it harder than it needs to be.
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh god, not the ghost friend again.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling
Oh
me
yeah,
about
the evidence.
some
What was the evidence? Was that even true?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Oh, he lied. He totally lied.
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Did you even have something? Tell me.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... Here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Okay. You found it on the ground, right? Then it must belong to... Chihiro's? It's mine. It's either Mondo's or Chihiro's, right? Did Mondo lose his? We never did find Chihiro's. Wouldn't it be Chihiro's?
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Oh. But...
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
What? Another one?
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
Well, the only way they could do that is if they knew its weakness.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
Oh god, you're gonna set off Monokuma. They're not.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
How did the handbook break? There's only one possible explanation. Exploiting a bug? Hitting its weak point. Well, it's supposed to be the weak point.
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that?
Of course. And stop tweaking.
Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
Is he gonna tell us?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very
Inappropriate
not
websites.
good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example?
Yes, yes, we promise. Stick a needle in our eye.
Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... When it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
Really? You made it waterproof but not temperature-proof?
I flippin' knew it!
Don't jinx yourself, you're gonna get someone stabbed by Crazy Jill. I mean, you have a point. You didn't know nothing.
You knew it?
No, he didn't know it.
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
Maybe he knew it. Keep talking.
The
Convince me.
temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
I see. Never been to a sauna, so.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Did he figure that out by breaking his?
Meaning the culprit somehow
Oh.
knew its weakness.
He wore his clothes in the sauna. Why does Taka sound like Rock Lee from Naruto? Does he? Like the Japanese voice actor? I don't know the Japanese voice actors enough.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
I meant English. I don't know why I said Japanese. They're obviously talking English.
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
By wearing their outfit in the sauna.
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of
Yeah, I
it.
don't know why I said Japanese. His face? Yeah, his face is always like that.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I do.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Oh, Taka realized. Who might have brought their handbook into the sauna? It had to be the one who wore all their clothes into the sauna. It was... Poor Taka. Good thing you didn't wear your clothes.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
I don't know if I'd say Rock Lee.
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill.
He would.
I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
He doesn't always sound like broccoli, but he looks kind of like broccoli in a sense. I see. I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it's beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
So he had to use Leon's.
If Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Does it?
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all.
Excuse you.
Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
He's a gang member. I'm sure Mondo's handbook broke during their sauna showdown. If I can just prove that, then that will show that the handbook Mondo has must actually be...
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, broke
Did you like my joke? I
Mondo's
did.
handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works.
Objection!
fine.
No, that's wrong.
He's having a tough time, he is.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now.
I did say it.
Is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
You have Leon's.
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
Thank you, Jordan.
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
Yes.
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is
No.
prohibited?
We already went over this.
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if it's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so.
Yeah, Makoto doesn't want to believe this either, but
I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but
we don't make mistakes here.
Son of a bitch.
What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong.
Oh, Taka.
You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Honestly, it makes sense. They're no longer a person anymore. They're just a dead body. Yeah. He's in denial. He is. Alright. So Chihiro gets the outfit in the duffel bag. Gets seen by Celeste. Oh, went too far. I don't want you to move that far. Celeste sees him, and... Here we go. I was trying to remember the controls. Points at that. Oh, wait. You skipped over. So you leave quickly, you go to the boys' room, and you do this, right? This one? You see him there. This is my favorite part. Hang on, let me... Okay, so he's bringing that thing. Wait. Oh, wait. Do I want to switch these? No, sorry. You walk to that door and do this. Or is it the other way? No. It's the other way. And then he grabs this. Because he's got it here. And kills you. Oh, wait. No. Hang on. Not that. This. He rolls up the carpet. and moves the poster. Why the heck did he look like a corpse? Huh? This one? Hmm. So this is where... This one? No, not that one. Hang on. He does his card. I'm gonna go to sleep now. Good night. Good night, Jordan. And then you come in with your cord. Tie them up. And you wrote this. You went here. Which means these are... Oh, wait, no. You still need to grab this one. You put the poster up. Wait, no, you went to the girls' room. It said I could right-click this, right? Which locker room did the killer move to? The killer took something from the... Oh, okay, got it. Is this right? To disguise the truth, the killer switched around the carpet as well as something... Yeah, okay. So this one, then. So I had 3 extras. Got them all, right? You saw the bag. Here, let me double check this one. Where'd that one go? Something everyone has that you need to get, yes. Or wait, can it be this one? Does it matter which one it is? I don't know. Which locker room? Okay, boys. I wonder if this should be this instead. Weapon the kid, yeah. Because he didn't have it here and suddenly he has it. It's kind of weird that he grabs it and starts exercising with it and then goes to kill. Okay, whatever, Mondo. I think we're good. Unless I'm supposed to use this.
Here's exactly what happened. First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste?
Was that the one I was supposed to use?
Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made
Moment
her
of
way
truth.
to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Okay, good.
Simple, because she was really a he. Which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro.
Oh no, he didn't work out with it. It looked like he did. No, he just dramatically picked it up is what he did.
And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned.
Ah, shoot. What did it say? Switched around the carpet as well as something. What? Oh, put it up, not take it down. Oh, wait, no. Isn't that... Put it up. Wait, is that... Wait, what did I have as... Oh, I don't remember what I had it as before. I had it as taking it down, right? So this is putting it up. I think.
Here's exactly what happened.
Oh, no, I didn't. I didn't remember which one it was. It was this one.
The killer is you! Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
Two of them. No, I didn't lay out my... Wait, what? Oh, I didn't lay out my reasoning right. Took something from the other locker room and switched it at the scene of the crime. There was something else? Oh, you mean putting this up? You mean this?
The killer is you! After all, Sayaka is using one of those. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
And then he came along.
That could have been the end of things, but no.
No.
Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene...
Why? He put his life at risk.
He went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they plan to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
Oh, why are we going through all this? Just make him show us his handbook.
Isn't that right, Mondo Orada?
Oh god, this is the part where he freaks out and I gotta do the rhythm.
Wait. No. This can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah. Where's your
Why did it have to be you, Mondo? Seriously.
You need evidence. You need proof.
He has the proof on him.
Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Evidence that Mondo's the killer. That already revealed itself earlier in the trial. If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now, once I do that, everything will become clear. Oh god. A new element has been added to bullet time battles. Would you like to hear more? Why? Are you going to keep adding things throughout the game? Stop it. Get some help. Let's talk a little bit about fever time and nega time. During a bullet time battle, if you press the space key, fever time will activate, and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. Okay. So you can push RMB, LMB, RMB, LMB, however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got access to special time, right? So we've also prepared something called Nega Time that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates Nega Time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate Fever Time at this point, no, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use Nega Time. Well, they will, because I'm not gentle. Well then, good luck and have fun. I'm already bad at rhythm. I have no experience with rhythm games. I don't play rhythm games. Oh no.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. You're corrupt. I refuse to vote. I refute you. False. You're corrupt. Show me.
I'm not gonna win. I lost. What? Excuse you? What do you mean, me?
Is this really the end for all of us?
Yes, it would. So they just vote for me? Really? After. Wow.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I
Oh no.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. You're corrupt. I refuse to vote. I refute you.
I can't.
False. You're corrupt. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
I did it. Thought I lost again.
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Thank you.
Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Why? Ain't no way I got an A. Never mind.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait, hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
So who's Taka gonna vote for?
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What?
Oh god.
Uh-oh, this time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was... Mondo Owada! In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Yotaka chose the wrong answer. You're trending very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful.
I refuse to believe it. There's no way. No way he could kill someone.
Sorry.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? 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 Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence. So allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is a sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text.
Oh, Batman guy?
Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extremely inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and bury himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that is his way out. No, nobody will be able to say anything about, even though you're a boy.
Hmm.
'But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself in that shell, The inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him, and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
The fact that Taka had no friends up until this time with Mondo makes my heart... Yeah.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which, of course, included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair. And yet...
I'm sorry.
Sorry. I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are. So, maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
that's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm gonna get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better.
With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So, Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was a very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to.
Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage.
Wait. I don't think it's Chihiro saying this.
So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did. To keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro.
Huh? Did what he did? You mean... that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean.
Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it. But I don't think that was the main reason.
Hello, Dino. Welcome in. Thanks for your day check-in.
The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep a secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity
So, he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then, Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed.
Why would he do that?
You're welcome, Dino.
The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right?
Mondo isn't a bad guy despite everything? Yeah. But murder is still murder.
So why? Why did you...
You know too much?
Because, no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it, after all. Oh. Dude. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know? Even if it meant killing someone?
You're wrong.
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. And that's all there is to it.
Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory. That secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust, or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Let me drink some water. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why...
I gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on
the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly...
Wait, is this why you're saying he killed his brother? He didn't kill his brother. He got his brother killed, I guess.
Laying in his kid's brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words.
My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry.
Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened.
Hey, kid. The rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's the team. You and me put together. It's a promise between men.
He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang, in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger, under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Daya was going to lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I'm strong. Strong. Strong, 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 strong.
And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely, the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. And at that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his older brother.
No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why.
Mondo.
After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness, and just started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety, way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. I'm sorry I lied to you.
But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
'Cause I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever.
His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself.
I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us...
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secrets.
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was a kind of strength I never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What? What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo.
I feel like I could hear something starting to crack. Or creak. Something. Inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed, and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was lying at my feet, covered in blood.
Well, that explains your expression in the comic strip.
I had the dumbbell in my hand. I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey! I
killed him.
Killed him.
Oh, you said it.
Killed Chihiro.
Okay, thank you.
Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his. And it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it.
Ah, look at him. You see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past. For a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't.
You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead. Say that again, I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say. But unfortunately, I can't do that right now. Because the time for punishing is fast approaching.
Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
That's what I promised you, right? The blacken that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then.
A very special punishment.
What? Say the rest of the line.
For Mondo Iwata, the ultimate biker gang leader.
No. Wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
I said wait!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Mondo has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Gonna hit him with a bus? Or with bikes? Or something else altogether? Oh, okay, so a motorcycle is involved. So you put him on a motorcycle. You gonna ride around in this? The Cage of Death. I feel like I might have seen this in an AMV. Vaguely. Briefly. Not this part, though. So you shocked him? Oh, Jesus. I can't believe it's not butter.
Laugh at death, and your soul will be forever at peace.
Rip. It can't be. My brother.
Another murder. And another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Don't attack the bear. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he... Of course he had to. Oh yeah, of course you.
What a disappointment. This is the end of the game?
But... Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death.
Hey,
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response, except that
however,
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting.
His voice was calm, motionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. What if we had voted her? Were you gonna be like, at the last minute, just kidding? Do you not want to live?
Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So, you ignored the nighttime rule too.
That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
You literally agreed to nothing, ever.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please, continue.
The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse.
What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder?
He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So, you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would have livened things up.
You did all that? To liven things up?
I see.
So, after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that. To create the fake murder scene. But, damn, man. If we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right?
Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point.
Oh, so I was right. That's what... Really, dude? But she revealed herself to be a psycho, like... Would we have believed you at that point?
Of course.
Sorry, Dion. Byakuya turned and looked at me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me.
Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for.
You have to kill me.
Correct.
So, that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes. We're done listening to your story. Moving on.
I'm struggling to do voices after 8 hours. Oh, 8.5 hours. Yeah, I'm struggling to do their voices.
Hey,
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next?
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why?
Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
You're over-exaggerating.
I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
What do you mean?
Mean? Mean? Mean? Mean, 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 mean. Good grief. I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing.
Whatever. It doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor. And then everything will be revealed to me.
Ah, the noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I've achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Tokami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
Oh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. Like my throat. Or something. No trash mob for you.
I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you.
Temper, temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap.
Well, I'll never have to do Mondo's voice again.
Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue. Because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring?
That girl?
Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it.
Do you mean Sayaka's attempt?
Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part.
Huh? So it looks like it's a guy, but I'm assuming the game's hiding their identity, so it might not be a guy. Went through all the pain and effort making you part of the group.
You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie.
Ah, okay, so maybe you were talking about Sayaka. So this one was supposed to make the first move, but Sayaka did it instead. Or tried
Nothing we can
to.
do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay?
So there's a traitor amongst us.
After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
It's not Kyoko, is it? Because that's what I was worried about. And I'm basing that on the Saw movies with The Apprentice. There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh. My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
So someone's a traitor. Spy. Chapter 2. Boy's Life of Despair. The end. 10 members left. To be continued. Oh my god, his okay. You received the crazy diamond present. Yes. I'm scrolling. This is where I'm going to end it. That took 8 hours to finish one chapter. Will I be able to finish it one chapter per Saturday? I need to finish before October. So the remaining Saturdays up until then. If I can finish one chapter per, I can make it in time. But I might have to start using some of the Thursdays instead as well. Because currently I don't have any ongoing one for Thursday. So my choices are to try to stick this to Saturday and do one-offs for Thursdays. Or use Thursdays to help finish this. Someone's crying.
I know I shouldn't cry,
Hi?
but I've had enough.
What do you mean you've had enough?
I can't take it anymore.
No. Hold it together.
Getting out of here anytime soon.
No.
It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. So we're playing as you now for a little bit. I do like to have a character on screen for a thumbnail, so let's go with you. For the YouTube thumbnail. Because I let YouTube pull whatever thumbnail it pulls at the end. Which should be this then. No. Gotta be careful. Let me save this. I don't want YouTube to pull the save screen. Let me pull this. Okay, hopefully YouTube doesn't use that as the thumbnail. But I will call it here. We finished chapter 2. I still got 4 more chapters to go. And then I guess whatever post-game. So I will find someone to raid. In the meantime, thank you everyone for hanging out with me. For those who were in chat and those who were just lurking, I appreciate it as always. And I appreciate the raid, Chisho. I hope you all have a good morning, day, or night, whatever time it is for you guys. And I'll see you on the next one. Bye everyone. And I'll quiet the game so I can do my outro. Music. Then I'll bring up the raid messages. Raid 1 for followers. Raid 2 for subscribers. Let's see. Anyone doing a visual novel? Rin's doing date everything.
Shadows loom. A man sits deep in gloom with a pen held tight in hand.
Oh, Panda's doing a 100 follower celebration playing Bayonetta. Maybe we can go congratulate Panda.
The night may fall, but his spirit stands tall. Lines he draws are doors that lead to worlds where dreams are free. With a pen he built his dreams, turning silence into streams. In his mind he's never alone, crafting realms he calls his own. Paper whispers, secrets told, journeys inked in black and bold. Mountains climb or rivers bend in the world that he can mend. He may be confined and still, yet his heart is wild with thrill. Through each line a sky so wide, in his world he takes a ride. Every sigh is painted bright, stars that gleam in darkest night. With a pen his spirit sings, so